Hello. Welcome in, everyone. How we doing? Hi, Crow. Hi, Grenade. Hi, Kessa. Hi. But yes, I went and got everything that I needed to today, except WD-40. Except WD-40. Here's what it is. The mic arm has opinions. Yeah, incredibly opinionated. Incredibly opinionated. Interesting. Ooh, Grenade with first place. Crow with second. Cool. A new lineup. We are doing a continuation of what we started back on Monday. We have the Bone Collector collecting bones, presumably. Windows noise 3, 2, 1. There it is. Billy's slacking today. I think Billy's at work. It usually doesn't stop him. It should. It should stop him, but he's probably busy. Good. How we doing? Did we sleep well? Did we have a good day? I'm quite chuffed with myself because it's been catch you with third, hell yeah. Don't have a third. Well, there you go, boom. Speaking it shall be delivered. I'm quite chuffed because I've gotten the majority of what I need to start cooking. I've gotten the majority of it. So I picked up a baking tray. I picked up like measuring cups and knives and peelers and the majority of it. I still need like mixing bowls and stuff. So that'll be either tomorrow or the day after. But getting there. You're so late and still managed to check in. You snooze, you lose, losers. Picking fights, elbowing everybody in the face. I get you. How you doing? Welcome in. Hi, Phil. Hi. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Apologies for yesterday again. Shouldn't be an issue moving forward. Just a sleep thing. Yeah, should not be an issue. We're all good. D's, love Fields. Oh, thank you. Thank you for passing on the message. I appreciate it. How you doing, Witchy? Or would you prefer Pat? I'll go with Pat, if that's cool. That's right. I wanted to have a section. Pat is great. Excellent. Locking it in. I wanted to have a section of the tail. Well, the body? The section of the bone collector. I wanted a section of it to emerge from behind and loop around like this, potentially into the foreground here. Again, just to kind of bump up the dynamism, just a smidge, just a little bit, you know. Feeling crazy good for how deep in calorie deficit you are, Mr. Collector. Looking crispy. Yeah, no, I can agree with that for once. But glad to hear. And then especially combine that with the solid sleep that you got last night. I reckon you're doing gangbusters. Went to book club and craft evening last night to try to socialize. That was a mistake because someone offered you to sit with them, and rather than saying thank you, you said, "I love you" to this total strange. I mean, I don't know. I see that as positive feedback. If I say, "Hey, Steve, would you like one of my mini muffins? Because I've got too many mini muffins, I can't finish them." And then Steve responds with, "I love you." Like, I'm immediately going, "Oh, hell yeah, I've knocked this out of the park." I've left such an impression with Steve that I'm being loved for my for my actions. Hell yeah. Haven't felt that good in weeks. Gonna go to the gym today as well. Oh, hell yeah. Partially because it's hella good AC, hellishly hot outside. Yeah, fair. No, similarly, I'm feeling pretty good at the moment. Hi, Digi. You can't say nuts when I'm 18. No, 124 times, good lord. Hope you're doing well, bud. But yeah, no, if I like reserved a seat for someone and they responded with a declaration of love, you know, I've done my job and then some. Well, yeah, saw that coming. Your calorie deficit is really bugging you at the moment because it's making you lift less at the gym. Want to be in maintenance instead? Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is my problem is that I never really hit maintenance. So there's always this sense of, well, if I do X, Y, and Z, I'll be able to hit maintenance and then it'll be super easy to maintain. It's in the word over a longer period of time. But because I never hit maintenance, it means that the more full on requirement is just ever present. If I want to get into shape, I need to do X, Y, and Z. Always, now and always. Digi, keeping things vague. Have you started yet? I did see the finished image for the other project, and it looks really, really, really good. But I'm wondering where you are at with the other one. Do not struggle to hit maintenance because your calorie allowance as a small person is not much. Fair. That's fair. Yeah. The problem is because my lifestyle in a static state is not very active. Like, if I'm just doing what I need to do in order to get by on a day-to-day basis, I'm not moving around that much. So I need to proactively inject activity into my day. So yeah, I can achieve quite a bit by just applying the calorie deficit, but I need that last little bit, you know. 1200 max on a deficit with... Wait, what? 1200? Yeah, fair. What? You want to be big and boof and muesli? I don't want to be big and boof and muesli, I don't think. I just want to be healthy, I think. If I look like a pizza slice in the process, I mean, is what it is. But yeah, I'm currently carrying a little bit of extra weight I don't want. You started playing Siege? Ooh, how is it? I've heard that it's quite fun. Very unique gameplay if you haven't played like a... What would the subgenre be? Infiltration shooter? Don't you need calories to get muesli? Kind of. You need protein to get muesli, but you need enough of a deficit so that you're getting rid of the fat. So you reduce the fat, increase the protein. As I said, like really, really, really basic. Obviously, you need all of the nutrients that you require in your diet as well. But if you want to simplify it down, less calories, more protein. And then obviously regular working out in the process as well. Just want to know, you can throw a good punch if you must. Because right now you can't. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I think I'm just intimidating as a person. Really, I fill the room with a shadow every time I walk in, you know? Don't think anybody would dare mess with me. Far too grisly. You're dreaming of a car-like body type? Yeah. You and me both. No, as I said, not looking for the full decked out structure, but maybe like a Gale. maybe a Gale body type. Fits, but not too moosely. Gotten pretty used to how it plays now. It's fine. The community is very toxic. I mean, yeah, anything competitive. I'd make a kick-ass Gale cosplay. Yeah, I know, but I don't think I'd be able to pull off the character himself, you know? Like, there's only so much, like, LARPing about how I did a kissing on magic one time that before I'd go insane, you know? You need to keep losing weight before your surgery, and then after surgery you can eat your normal maintenance amount and then train harder. Fair. Hey Noctua, hey Dawn. Good morning. Bad morning. How'd you sleep, bud? Not airhead enough to be above. True. You don't have himbo energy, unfortunately, Alt. I mean, if you trained hard enough, maybe you could develop it. I'm awkward enough? Taru! Kidding! No, absolutely not. Guess who you're going to visit? I thought you said it was the weekend. No, right. No, different thing that you're alluding to. Yeah, the pit. Trying to learn how to make your voice more raspy so you can eventually do a Solid Snake cosplay. Ooh, that would be kind of fun. Voice training in general. I've looked into it a little bit because, I mean, I've told you in the past I don't like the sound of my voice, right? So I've heard that there are ways of making your voice more listenable. I've looked into things before. I did say that I'd start doing vocal exercises, whatever. But yeah, no, it seems interesting, the process of training your voice over an extended period of time. Be curious to see how effective it is. Been bulking for the past 13 years. Could technically just stop eating and take supplements. You'd be trying to be kind of responsible. Yeah, no, I don't agree with like hardcore cuts like that. You're basically starving yourself at that point, you know. You're going to suffer side effects from malnutrition. And so, coming from a bit of personal experience, yeah, malnutrition, not a good time. Don't recommend. I got there, yeah, eventually. It's going to be 30 degrees this weekend, and you're out of the house both days. There are these little like handheld fans that you can take around to yourself to like festivals and theme parks and stuff. Get one of those. Tenkaichi means roids. Take supplements. I mean, potentially. I didn't read that as roids, but hey, Godspeed. I read supplements more as like nutritional supplements. Also ill-advised that? Yeah. Yeah, didn't mean right. Yeah, so didn't think so. That's strange. That's just all of a sudden gotten far angrier out of nowhere, and I'm not entirely sure why. Also going to be pretty hot today, but you're considering braving the heat to get a free drink at the cafe. Oh, that would be a good time. I mean, it's a good reward incentive. If you do want to get out of the house, try to establish it as the carrot on the stick, you know? Supplements are good though. You have 2, you swear, and you need to get started on your iron subs. I mean, preferably your diet accounts for it. But, I mean, that's a perfect world, right? We don't necessarily live. Yeah, no, as somebody who struggles to get certain vitamins into my diet, I completely get it. Could leave early to avoid the worst of the heat. Yeah. Before midday. You can't and don't eat any vegetables or most meats. So if there are no supplements there or no nutritions in you, hence why it's a necessary evil sometimes, you know. Plus, people sometimes forget it can be really expensive to eat well, you know? Not always. Sometimes there are cheaper alternatives, but... You're on that fish train? Ooh, yum. Yeah, no, I had sushi today. It was delicious. It's been a while since I've had a bit of salmon. Hi, Shika. How you doing? Hi. Such a cute emote. Such a cute emote. Throwing dice at my head. Oh, thank goodness. False alarm. Gah. That doesn't quite feel right. Is it the length of the arm there? No, I think it's the hand feels like it's without purpose. Perhaps if I have it, yeah, angled down like this, it gives more of that feeling of clawing through the yeah. And then it's kind of, yeah, like this. Perfect. Something like that feels a little bit better. You want to thank the entire South America for inventing corn. Ain't it great? The best veggie. Yeah, agreed. Crazy. Well, I mean, depending on what you classify veggies as, but potatoes are pretty good. Crazy that you're healthier than you were when you were 16 and really active, but the supplements are hella expensive too. It's €65 every 2 weeks. Ooh, yep. I mean, hey, if you consider the food that you would be buying to ingest that nutritional stuff anyway, it makes sense. That's the straight false sense of security, then false alarm. That yeah, bam! Completely catch me off guard. It's pretty tall, so easy to get behind. I mean, if Interstellar taught me anything, cornfields are the perfect place to go if you need to hide. Tuna's been a staple over the last few months. You asked Dr. Google if it was okay for you to eat 1 pot of tuna every day. What was the thing with some fish? Like, if you have too much of a certain type of fish, you can have like a tin. It can lead to like tin over. Is it tin? I can't remember. What's the something? There's something. Mercury poisoning. That's the one. Hi Billy. Hey Don Bud. Still have Sleepy Brain. It is 4 weeks worth of 2 packets. Had this argument before, but potato and corn are the worst vegetables you can eat. I mean, I guess in terms of the fact that they're not super nutrient dense, but they're pretty tasty. Potatoes are absolutely nutrient packed. Are they? Because I thought they were just sort of starchy. Protein. Give me a sec. Bread and chips and chocolate are... Why can't I think of the word? The thing that burns quickly. I've completely forgotten. Corn is meh when it comes to nutrition, but hella tasty. Yeah. Yep. Hi, Billy. Hi. How you doing? In terms of taste, potato and corn are the worst. In your opinion, right? In the same way that in our opinion, they're on the tippity top side. Potatoes are good. Carbohydrates, that was the word that I was looking for. Potatoes are good. Never not hear potato slander in your Irish presence. To the death. To the death. New icon. Oh. Hey. Blossom. Ooh. How'd you get that? That's kind of sick. From watching a clip, VOD, or live stream of 3 days a week. This badge upgrades weekly. Ah, cool. Fun fact, humans are 37% starch. I don't think that's true. If you told me that they were like 37% carbon or something, maybe. Your Polish soul cries when you hear potatoes then. I mean, even as a Greek, we tend to put potatoes in quite a few things. Your watch streak was taken from you, but now you have Twitch's new version. Oh, yeah, no, I did see that. Won't show on your name right now, just so that you got it. I think you need to expressly pick it. So right next to your chat bar, I think you can click on your name or icon or something on the left side, and then you can choose what your icon switches to. Your banana badge would beat... Ooh. Where'd you get your banana badge from? Gilded banana badge was scored by sharing a lols-worthy clip during April Fool's Week 2025. Oh, a lols-worthy. Pleasure to meet you. Edward Lulsworthy at your service. I was alerted to that of a crime in the area. I've been brought onto the job as I am a professional. You learn a new thing every day. Hey, there you go, boom. You did something purely to get the badge because it's funny. That's fair. I mean, they give you the badge as an incentive for a reason, right? Didn't realize that section had icons, thought it was just for the color. As you've said, new thing every day, right? And now you've got options. Driving home, catch you later, drive safe, bud. Look after yourself. Choo choo. The train. Lulsworthy talks like this, but he only works in graffiti cases. Hey, you know, detectives have to have their specializations, you know. Otherwise, what are you doing? Hi, Ink. How you doing? Welcome in. But yes, I'm stoked. I have a lot of what I need to cook things now. I need that last little bit. I need like pans. I need pots and pans. Those are going to be imperative to getting anything on the stove. But all of the other things that go along with cooking, I've more or less covered. What am I planning to cook first? I'm not sure actually. I've wanted to bake cookies for a friend of mine for a little while now, and a family member as well. So I might bake first. But in terms of cooking, it'd probably be something quite simple. Maybe just a chicken and rice dish. You gotta go? All good. Have a good stream. See you around. Look after yourself, Katya. Have a good day. Just woke up. Good morning. How'd you sleep? Lulsworthy's arch enemy is a 13-year-old who draws penis on the highway billboards. Wow. I mean, if Lawsworthy were to look into it and actually do his job, he'd figure out that they are not phallic whatsoever. The 13-year-old is clearly just depicting that of a power washer. Haven't made cookies in ages. Yeah, it's been 6 months, odd something, since I baked at my previous place. It's your boy, the Bone Hoarder Emo Snake. Yes, in the flesh. Well, can I say in the flesh if the majority of him is bones? But like, I guess. Hello, Bone Collector. We meet again. How you doing, Hannah? Good morning. I believe it's a good morning for you. Been contemplating making protein vanilla pancakes, but it's also really hot. You don't want to be in the kitchen. That's fair. I don't have that excuse because it is winter for me, so I should get into it. I'm especially excited now because I now have knives. I now have cutting boards. And for the first time ever, I have a blender. So I'll be able to start making myself like morning smoothies and stuff. I might not commit to it being a super frequent thing, but I'll at least have the option, you know? Hi, Squid. How you doing? Remember when I baked those cookies 6 months ago? That was an all-time classic Mahalia moment. I sent those cookies into the Discord. I showed you. I swear. Let it be known, it's on the record. Need a blender so bad for sauces so you can sneak veggies into them and I don't have the same aversion to fruit and veg. It's less an issue with fruit and veg and more it's so much easier to avoid them, in the sense that like if I just quickly have like protein snack and carbohydrate snack or whatever, then that's like the majority of my energy covered for, but that's not nutrients, you know? So I need to start trying to inject it into me some way, shape or form. You're upset because you took a proper shower, even washed your hair and had nothing to reward yourself with? Now you have to brush your teeth, life is evil. Oh, it's just one chore after another. Do you tend to find that it helps with winding down for an evening? I just assumed. I do all of my like shower, brushing teeth, that sort of thing at night. So I just kind of assumed that meant that was your evening. You could do those things in the morning, I suppose. Hi, frogs. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? Constant teeth brushing and shower having is getting exhausting. I know, consistently as well. Like on a daily basis. Oh, daily basis. Oh, good lord. It's 10 a.m. Yeah, I thought as much. It hit me that I made these. It's like, wait a second. I'm basing time exclusively off what my schedule looks like. You have it ahead of you. It's 9 a.m. and you need to get ready for going out later in this terrible sun. Ugh. Yeah, no, I don't miss summer. Because it sounds silly, but that extra step of needing to put on sunscreen feels like a massive roadblock. You good? How about me? Yeah, doing good. Can't complain. A lot better than yesterday, I will say. I'm a little bit sad because I was expecting another test print to come in today. Hasn't yet happened, so I'll need to look into it tomorrow, see where it is in its journey on its way to my place. But yeah, no, all things considered, I'm doing quite well. I've picked up cooking stuff, okay, which is exciting because I've been in this new place now since the middle of last month, and I haven't had anything to cook with. So I've just been functioning off things that I can chuck in the microwave. It's not healthy long term. It's really, really, really not healthy long term. So I'm looking forward to being able to start cooking again. Life hack, kids spray on sunscreen. I should. I had the pump bottle before in the previous place. It did the job, and I would I'd remember to do it consistently with it, but you're right. The spray on or roll on or something, a lot easier. Been really bad and haven't been putting it on because you can't stand the feeling of cream on your skin when you sweat. Pretty much always working out when you go out. I'm so grateful that my version of working out is going to the rock climbing gym, because it means that I am not outside. I'm not outside. It means that if I am sweating, there's a degree of me being able to like wipe all the sunscreen off of my, like cleanse myself, do some bouldering and then reapply it before I head off. Sorry, I didn't say hi. Locked into ZZZ right now. Doing good though. How are things? No, you're completely fine, bud. You're all good. How are things? Yeah, good. Good. A lot better than yesterday. And then I'm queuing up tonight for good sleep. I've highlighted it in my calendar. I've nominated Wednesday night, good sleep. I'm going to take 50 packets of I'm going to take a melatonin. I'm going to go to bed early. I'm going to behave myself and read, throw my phone to the other side of the country. I won't be able to check it even if I wanted to. Hi, Kels. How you doing? Hands are the worst things, especially when they start slipping on the weights and stuff. It's dangerous. Yeah, I mean, the same thing, right? People who haven't gone rock climbing, there's this certain phenomena that takes place where people apply chalk to their hands in order to grip the rocks better. Like it applies like an abrasive surface that grips onto things. It's good for gripping. Good grippies. Hate it. But what happens is if you sweat excessively or if you have sunscreen on your hands, it merges with the chalk and creates a nefarious substance that gets everywhere and is the worst and makes it way worse at gripping rocks. So yeah, congealing. Yeah, optimal word. So I need to go and like, they've got a little trough out the side that I can go and cleanse my little hands in. That's a smart plan, Marley. Need a good sleep too, you think? Yeah. Yep. I've needed a good sleep reset for a little bit. Don't want to go sleeping off the rock. Yeah. I mean, it's not too bad. They've got crash mats underneath, but never been. But you know about the chalk grippies? Your fingies are not strong enough. Yeah, mine are struggle. Mine are struggle town. I need to work on my finger strength. Honestly, good plan. Might follow in my lead. Since you also need sleep. Do it. Recommend. What will most likely happen is I'll struggle. It'll get to like 2 o'clock in the morning and then I'll conk out. But that's still better than as of late. So, I'll take it. I'll take it as a minor win. I'm torturing you. Does liquid chalk work for rock climbing? Use a liquid cream for pole dancing. Feels much nicer than chalk. Yeah, no, you can use liquid chalk as well. Within reason, right? Like peanut butter baby style, just like yourself in liquid chalk. You're running into similar problems at that point, but yeah, liquid chalk works. You have that flavor of autism where you have to rinse your hands constantly while cooking. Touch anything, rinse. Touch another thing, rinse. Yeah, no, as somebody with OCD, I can I can relate. I actually had an issue during lockdown where I leant too far into it and I was essentially, maybe this is too much information. Whatever, I've started anyway. I was actually like, I was making rashes on my hands by essentially rending my skin by washing it too often because it kind of sent my not cleanliness anxiety, but just obsessiveness with just making sure that whenever I touched anything, I'd give them a quick rinse. It sent that through the roof. It led to bad habits. dancing's cool though. There's a, you guys have probably seen him. There's a creator on YouTube who does, he does like medieval archery and stuff, but he also pole dances. So he has all these like trick shots and stuff that he does. It's kind of cool. I'm terrible with names. Don't ask me what his name is. I don't remember. If you look up pole dancing archery guy, it'll be the first thing that comes up. I think lockdown left you all with bad habit or another. Still struggling to get back out of the house and socializing? Yeah. Yep. I still have that problem. Blumeneck or something? Yeah, yep. Oh, more exciting news. I've been invited to play in another D&D game. Oh, this is super exciting. Super exciting. As somebody who went for like 2 years exclusively running games and not getting invited to any, a wonderful thing has happened. I will say that I have gotten to play in a few different games since then, but that's always exciting. It's always a good time. I'm so heckin' keen for the character that I wanna put together. Cannot deal with hand washing the greasy stuff. You've been suggesting to wear gloves, but they feel just as bad. Yeah. Yep. It's something that I did insist on handballing to my housemate when I was living in the previous place. Like, hey, I'm cool to do dishes, but when it comes to this stuff, I'm going to have to veto. I have to tap out. I can't do this stuff. But it's something that I'm going to have to learn to come up with a solution for, because I don't have I don't have somebody that I can push my hang-ups onto. But yeah, super excited for this new character, because I'm thinking, it's not locked in yet, I'm thinking something along the lines of an undead, maybe skeleton, maybe not, but an undead dude regardless, who actively like plays juggling business with his different body parts. I think it'd be heckin' cool. Fields? Hi, how you doing? Games plus demos, nice. You got dropped off. Welcome in. How'd you go, bud? How was stream? You're glad that Cat can deal with that for you? Because you also struggle immensely there? Yeah. It's anything where when you're handling it, you know that it's going to leave like a sticky residue. Like if you're cleaning up like old ice cream bowls or something, or if you're cleaning up like a little saucer that had sauce in it, anything that has that leftover residue that you know will like coat your hands. I struggle with something fierce. I'll give gloves a go, Kals. The recommendation that you had given to yourself, but we'll see how we go. I do have a set of gloves. Like I could give it a go. Party of one. Oh, welcome in. Would be a cool animation in like old black and white cartoon style. The character juggling their head and arms and stuff. Yeah, potentially. Hi, bud. If you've got a crash, please feel free to. Happy to have you though. Thank you for the raid. You spilled cider all over your face the other day. You're in a cabin, had limited water supply, makeup remover was your savior. Oh, yep. Hand sanitizer, I tend to find is an okay break glass in case of emergency. It's not great. She'll be back having dinner. Enjoy. Catch you later. Ooh. As I say catch you later, you drop out of sight. Ugh. Maybe you won't be back. No. Look after yourself. Enjoy dinner. Say hi to the plane collector for us. True. Actually, good points. Don't think of it as failure. Think of it more as a visitation. Going to go visit prison. Congratulations, you've been deemed guilty and you get to visit prison. Hooray! Little black speck falling from the light that represents cows. Yep. Right. You know what? Enhance. 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 One more time. Enhance. There we go. Perfect. There. Yeah, no, the likeness is uncanny. Kels, is that you? You have isopropyl alcohol around at all times because it dries out your hands after you touch something weird. Oh, good call. Good call, good call. Well, I mean, that's similar to what a lot of the non-wash hand sanitizers are nowadays, right? Where you rub it on and it just evaporates. You done with easy stuff? Nice. Good to hear. I think I'm at the point where I can go ahead with the image. Like, I'm pretty happy with the structure of it. It feels good. I think the lighting will follow. I don't think I need the secondary light source either. I think just a little bit of bounce light on the underside of the creature, just from the pile itself, would do fine. I don't think I do need that secondary. I think it would be good to keep it relatively simple in that way as well. This is intended to be a bit of a simpler image. I'm liking the coil effect of all the different parts of the bone collector as well, where we've got a little part of it there. We've got a little part of it there as well. Easy done. Need to know if ZZZ is short for something, or if you're just referring to a nap. Need to find a good hand sanitizer that doesn't leave your that weird sticky feeling on your hands when dry. The one that I've got isn't too bad. I can go get it between the breaks to let you know what it is. You can chill without crashing out on your character dying. Okay, let's go ahead with going for a bit of a color pitch. Let's go for a color pitch. We'll say color draft background. What do we want our colors to be? The obvious one is like a warmer color, but it's been overdone by me specifically lately. I'm thinking almost. Let's try this. Hi Izzy, how you doing? This is looking awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just wait until I wreck it. Hopefully I don't. Fingers crossed. Okay, go for like a green light behind. Gives it a more ominous feel. A bit punchy. And then, because I've wanted to make green and purple work for a while now. I feel like this is a good opportunity to push it. Because we've spoken in the past about the depths of the pit being quite noxious. I don't know, gives that kind of feeling. Doing well. Hope I am too. Yeah, doing good. A little bit rough yesterday, but we got through it. Disney villain green glow. Yeah, that was the thought, right? Because the bone collector in and of itself is really color neutral. Because think about it. The fur is black and the bones are bone white, right? Like, yeah, by very definition, it's a super neutral character. So trying to push all of the color through the environment might be the best play. I've been doing much better today. Yeah, I am. I can't complain. I was bragging quite happily before that I got out and got a bunch of kitchen stuff because since I've moved to the new place about a month ago, I haven't been cooking because I haven't had any kitchen implements, anything, utensils, utility, nothing. I haven't had baking trays, pots, pans, knives, cutting boards, peelers, anything, nothing. So I went out and bought a lot of it today. So it means that hopefully I'll be able to start cooking again, which will be a good little bit of enthusiasm bump, you know? Rolling above a 15 is your new superpower. You said above a 15, but I'll take it. How you doing, David? Welcome in. Very neutral face expression as well. Yeah, exactly, right? You need to inject a bit of character through the color, I feel. Favorite cooking utensils? Yeah, well, maybe not favorite. A lot of them are starting cooking utensils. I'll probably slowly but surely over time go through and do little bits of upgrades. Like I'll need to, given that I've gotten like the cheapest I can possibly get at this point. But yeah, no, I'll go through and eventually be like, you know what? I'm going to get a pretty good knife. And I'm going to get a pretty good wooden cutting board instead of just the plastic ones that I've got now. Like things like that. That'll happen over time. Speaking of things to do over time. Wonderful. Incredible. Good. No, that was a good transition. No, really, really, really well done. I liked it. That was good. I'm approaching 1,000 followers on Twitch. If we don't ever hit it, cool. Fine by me. Completely fine. No sleep lost. But if we do, I have set up something for us to do once we've hit that milestone as a bit of a celebration, like a thank you, kinda, sorta. I'm going to be reading a book on stream. I have put a list of 5 on the Discord in general chatter that people can vote on. It's a poll. It's actively like an interactable poll that you can vote on. You're not limited on voting on a single thing, by the way. You can vote on multiple if you'd like. I really, really, really encourage you to put your preference into the poll because that way, I mean, it's going to be what my stream is going to be for like at least 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 streams. We'll see how it goes. So I prefer to get everybody's input on what we go with. But yeah, last time I checked, it was Beowulf. That's ahead of the pack. Winnie the Pooh wasn't that far behind, but Alice in Wonderland, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and Frankenstein, they're all. It's a pretty tight race. So whatever you vote for, it won't be a wasted vote. Please feel free to just vote for whatever's not winning actively at the time and believe in the fact, because the vote's going to go through until the end of the week. So we've still got plenty of time to turn things around if you want the one thing, the one that's not popular at the moment, you know? Build up them cooking utensils. Yeah, over time. That's so hype. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I've been told that people don't hate my voice, which confuses me because I do, but other people have said that I should read things. So we're going to give it a go. I'm not going to have a career pivot where we're not going into audiobooks full time, but if it's something that we enjoy, why not, you know? Vote them all. You can vote them all if you want. Highly, highly urge me to try overlay filter to color this drawing. So to have a go at it. But I'm scared. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. You can tell. Yeah, okay. All right. I've been putting it off for what feels like 3 years, probably 3 years at this point. If you walk me through it, I'd be down to give it a go. Make new layer, set it to overlay filter, paint. Make new layer. Okay, we'll hide this one for now. New layer. We'll call this background filter. How do I make it how do I set it to overlay filter? How do I do that? I can set like color burn and stuff. I can do that. But that doesn't look right. Description Discord link won't let you join. Won't it? Try this. Discord. That should do it. If it doesn't, let me know. Overlay for grayscale is a game changer. Yeah, Cinder sent me through a how-to to set up the grayscale that I haven't been able to do yet. Same drop-down. Should be in the drop-down menu where it normally says normal. Okay, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for brightness, saturation, hue, divide, lighter color, darker, exclusion, hard mix, pin light, linear light, vivid light, difference, hard light, soft light, overlay. Overlay! Okay, found it. So you're saying if I do this, it just does the thing. Right, so I can keep the color and the brushstrokes from the draft. I don't want to keep the brushstrokes from the draft. Okay, well, I mean, it's good to get a vibe for it. Keeps the values and just applies colors. Yeah. It'll be good for getting a sense of the colors before I go through and render properly. Works as a great base. Also, like using hard light sometimes too. Fair. Always merge that layer into the layers below to then render like I normally do. Yeah, okay. So like it speeds up the process just a little bit. Maybe it was because you see the exact same URL. Maybe you just had to refresh after actually booting Discord. Did it work? I know, so come in. Look at me go, I'm so proud. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. With that green behind him. Looks like he farted. Feels weird, man. Ominous passing of gas. You have infiltrated the tavern. Excellent. I'm glad to hear. If you can't find the poll, by the way, if you want to vote and you can't find it, go to pinned messages up the top in general chatter, and it'll be the first one. Had some sad news yesterday. Feeling much better now. Had a lot of support from friends. Oh, sorry to hear, bud. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better today, though. Does it not interact with black because black doesn't get more black than black? I presume as much. So this is where I'd be able to merge it and then work into it. Potentially so. Groceries are done now. Hey, glad to hear. I need to do more grocery shopping that I haven't done. Ugh. It's just an extreme dark green. Wait, fair. It's messing with my what's the word? Messing with my muscle memory. Because I usually just grab the color and keep rendering, but because it's not the color, I'm grabbing the filter. It's coming through as a much darker color. So I have to keep going over to the color wheel. Tomorrow groceries with Dad in Germany. Hey, cool. Didn't have time today, that's fair. No, but have fun. You're lazy and don't want to do grocery shopping, do what you do. Water fast, no need. No need for food. No, we were just talking about malnutrition before. The fastest way. Dip the layers in case and just paint on top then. Yeah. I probably need to do both layers, then merge them. Yeah. Yep. Let's place this above there. That way I can dupe these more easily. Duplicate layers. So bright, so intense. I kind of like that. That's if I really want to push the silhouette. I kind of do. We'll see. Hide those for now. Bring them down. Merge these two. Don't mind me talking through my process. You saw CSP is currently 50% off. It might depend on the version, but yes. I hate that I can't color pick with the filters. Yeah, but I mean, it is what it is, right? Because that's the way it technically works. I mean, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if instead of different softwares coming up with like, oh, we can use AI. We can use AI for you AI feature, whatever. Instead of that, if instead they put all of their energy into like creating features that allow you to color pick in filtered states and stuff. Oh, that'd be heckin' sick. Maybe there is a feature like that. I'm just not aware of it. Friendly reminder for Harley to run ads and take a break. Yeah. I will in a second. Can't you see that I am vibing, Tavern? You tell me that I must break? That's pretty poppy. I like that. We could probably push the vibrancy even more, but I can wait until after break to really push the limits. Which channel has the pinned message in? In general chatter. So if you go to general chatter and then up to pinned messages. If you don't have access to general chatter yet, it means that you need to quickly read through the rules. Sorry, it's convoluted so that people who are just jumping into spam and stuff are scared away a little bit. Found it? Excellent. We could make this work. We could make this color scheme work, I think. Bring a bunch of, bring some purples into the shadows on the actual main pile, and then have a bunch of this highlight up the top, that wonderful vivid green, and then we could have like lovely bounce light up into, and then the shadow, yes, it works, absolutely works. Although, part of me, I don't know why, part of me wants to just go, blam, and add a yellow or orange there as that last 10% of color. I'll think about it. Went to the physiotherapist yesterday. Defo damage to the right knee and sciatic nerve. Probably why you're having so much pain with it. Recommended some stretches, which you have to do twice a day. Welcome to stretching. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, it does help that I've got stream to kind of stretch, structure my stretches too, but it's not too bad after you get used to it. Sorry to hear it though. Hope you're doing okay, Ozzy. Go for it? Yeah, I mean, I'll do what I want. But yes, I do need to take my break. It's been an hour. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour or so, and you haven't gotten up, get up, move around, grab a drink, stay hydrated. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime while I'm doing my stretches anyway. I'll see you soon. BRB. Don't watch ads. Go do something else. Do something else while ads are playing anyway, you know? So from what I understand, Ozzy's saying that they use a browser extension to block stream. Okay, noted. Thank you. It's good to be back. Welcome back, everyone. Hi, Yumi. How you doing? Welcome in. Good morning. How'd you sleep? Feel like it'd be a wasted opportunity to do. No, I could do a relatively conventional lantern and it would look kind of cool. Alternatively, I could go for something a little bit more terrifying. Something trypophobic, right? Where it's got a bunch of different surfaces like that. That could be kind of cool. Bone lantern. Yeah, that was my thought, right? I wouldn't be able to do a skull lantern because I feel as though that's too much. Like we've already got the skull present here. I feel like it would take away from it if there was a skull here as well. It'd be a little bit of overkill. Ribcage lantern? Yeah, potentially so. It will register. You went through the ads. Didn't add an extension. But no, you're fine. You're fine. I was being cheeky. I was implying that you used an ad blocker to block the entirety of stream. Am I feeling better today? Yeah, immensely so. Immensely so. As I said, it was a sleep thing more than anything. So getting a decent night's sleep last night was a good step in the right direction. Held upside down by the spine. Like this kind of shape. I can kind of see what you mean. I'm thinking more something along the lines of almost like a shipwreck style cobbled together something where the bone collector is holding something like this that maybe has like bone chain components, and then maybe there's like a rib cage section at the bottom, you know? Something a bit more shambled together. Good to hear. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today. How'd you sleep? I had an idea the other day, holding a skeletal hand that has the lantern in it. What, holding another? Yeah, I could kind of see that, actually. So, something like this, where it's like a little hand around an orb or something that's shining. Potentially. Did he pee on that rib? He did not. It's not. He doesn't glow. Not that I understand. Possibly two predator idea previous. Well, no, not even two predator. Because I think it just matches with the aesthetic of the junk pile a little bit more if it's sort of scrambled together from multiple components, you know. Incorporating the why yellow? Well, because currently right now my two key colors are like an almost aquamarine green contrasted by a purple, and then sort of other end I could make it a coral, like this kind of color as the third, but that I'm not as enraptured by that. Maybe a little bit more orange, maybe something like this. That kind of works. Picture the bone collector much bigger than I'm implying. Fair. I mean, like these are like full tables and stuff here. So its head is about the size of a standard table. Here come the excuses. No, it's because the way that color theory works is that if you're going to use a triptych of colors, you usually pick like something on the, so how to explain? So you've got the color wheel here. You're using contrasting colors on the opposite sides of the color wheel. So oftentimes the way to pair and a third color with the previous two is to pick something here or here. So currently our two options are either something like an orangey yellow, or I mean, I could try a blue. A blue could kind of work. It's not as poppy. Don't come across as tables yet. Something standard size might help. For sure. Well, I mean, I've nominated boxes for objects. I haven't actually like rendered them in yet, you know? Blue. Speak of the devil. I snow. Did somebody say blue? Only teasing? No, you're fine. I play into it. I promise you haven't stepped on anything. You're fine. Handle could be a spine. Yeah, potentially so. As I said, I was thinking maybe a combination of things that were salvaged from the pile as well as bones. That way you've got a bit of combination of the two. In all honesty, what I should probably do is neither. I should probably not have another light source here and just go with this. Because I did want to keep it simple, but I'm thinking about it. Would it be cool for a spooky humanoid to be standing beneath it? Also staring at camera? No, that's not the point. The point is for it to be a portrait. Trust the process? Yeah. Depending on the blue or a good purple. Well, the purple's already going to be the shading hue, the shading chroma. So I'm looking for a third contrasting color if I add it. Alternatively, I could do what I kind of ummed and ahed about before, which is add a lantern down here. That kind of goes hard. Wait, give me a sec. What's this Slayer for? Does it do anything? Oh, it's just that thing in the foreground. Yeah, we'll chuck this on. A little lantern or something in the pile there, just to add a bit of ambient light. I like the placement of that more than this, I think, because it keeps the attention central as opposed to off to the side. Could have a glowing insect or something flying around. If need other light sources than lantern. Potentially so. I mean, this would be a good opportunity to sneak in. Noctua might like this. We've spoken about the not too distant cousins of mosslings known as pitlings, which are essentially the insectoid things that make mosslings, but just inhabiting trash. So we could potentially have like little sneaky pitlings all over the place, but I don't think they would be light sources. Have no idea what I'm doing. Follow my heart. I'll walk you through it. I've had this character of the Bone Collector for a while now, who lives in the pit beneath our feet. I've had a little reference image to it for a little while now, as part of a larger infographic. This isn't what the tavern looks like anymore. This is outdated, but this is not. So this is the Bone Collector. It lives in the pile of things in the pit. Like this pit, that one, it lives in the pit. I've wanted to make a portrait for it for the longest time, and I've always had reasons not to. So I've decided to break from common sense and just do it, you know? So I'm having fun. You're going to actually do some work on some really exciting data tables now? Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Be still, my beating heart. Data tables? Good lord. Good luck. Good luck. Enjoy your luck, Billy. Bone Collector has a scary resemblance to you when you freshly dyed your black hair. I mean, to be fair, the Bone Collector, in my humble opinion, the Bone Collector looks quite cool. So, hi, Coward. How you doing? Hi, Ghoulie. You're only designing them. Don't have to create the data. Oh, thank goodness. You're breathing. I mean, good. I'm glad to hear. Feels like the Bone Collector needs to be holding something. I'll think about it. Thinking. Like the idea of a hand / ribcage lantern. Yeah, I'm moving away from lantern just because I don't like the idea of the light source being held off to the side. Because it shifts. Because right now, the balance of the piece is quite central. Because even though the body's off to the side, the head is quite central, and we've got a lot of presence on this side and this side. So like the canvas is quite, you know, if I have something off to the side here, the focus goes to here, I guess, and then it still kind of follows that shape, I guess. But I like how currently the focus is quite centralized. Like it doesn't feel like one side of the canvas or the other is like the starting point. So it kind of puts your focus in the middle. So if I were to put something in the hand, I'd need it to be non-glowing, I think. What if unlit? Yeah, potentially. Is the Bone Collector holding some kind of net / sack to collect bones from the pile? I was thinking like one bone in particular potential, or like maybe a handful of bones, something. Because then otherwise, why does it have all the hands, you know? It could be holding a goblin or a human for scale. Yeah, that could kind of work. A little goblin guy. It's me, little goblin. Help! Help! I'm being squished. Twitch blocking the word bone. Sack and bones is absolutely white. Wait, what? Bone chain. I kind of like the idea of the goblin in the hand maybe now. Sounds about right for the guy. But I won't drop the idea of bone stuff in general. I could maybe allocate it to a different hand. Also use a more gentle glow like a skull. A spine. No, please. Don't squish me, please. I've got a goblin family to feed. Holding jar of freshly processed fairies for lights. Really lean into the cruelty of it. I don't think the Bone Collector is particularly cruel. Apart from apparently snagging a goblin who's bothered it. I like the goblin as a source of scale. I think that's heckin' cool. Maybe some like bones protruding from the pile more directly within interactions distance. This no, I like how neutral that hand is. Maybe this hand. Maybe that hand over there can be maybe interacting with bone stuff. Bone cane for his bad bat. No, this is Bone Collector, not me. Oh wait, no, perfect. Actually, this hand here I haven't nominated for anything yet. It's just sort of clawed at its body like this. I could definitely have it holding onto something. Put Calcifer in his hand. I thought we'd decided that Calcifer was falling from the distance. Falling into the pit at a distance. Maybe bringing the goblin in this chat was a bad idea. I mean, it's very the pit is all I'll say. It's very the pit to have a goblin held by the Bone Collector. I kind of like that energy. Does the Bone Collector have Mage Hand to gather things to them? No, I don't think so. I think that's part of the allure of it having so many hands of its own physical make. The fact that it sort of manually rifles through, you know? But that was a while ago. I see. Plans change. Make him hold hands. He has too many anyways. Oh, true. Show a little bit of that, you know, that delicate side of the Bone Collector. The Bone Collector is just a romantic at heart. To Google, rib bone. Yeah, okay. These are the kind of bones that we're looking at for ribs. Could maybe have an rib held in the hand there. Kind of works with the flow of the scene as well, isn't too disruptive. Feel it's simple enough to where I'm not having to go through and design something, because that's the one downside to designing something more intricate for like a bone lantern, I suppose, as well, is that for this piece that I'm wanting to be relatively simple, it becomes very not simple very quickly. Skull of a unicorn, the horn glows. As I said, I'm probably leaning away from an extra glowing component. If I am going to have an extra glowing component, it will probably be there's just a lit lantern in the pile here as just like a momentary spot of interest, just to break it up a little bit. Nothing too grabby, unintended. Dark fantasy, it would be. Bone Collector has enough hands to hold hands with everyone here. True. But no, that's a cute thought. One goblin looking at a map, scratching their head. Here's the thing. It's going to be so small is the thing. I've got a piece similar to this now that I think about it. Let me quickly snag it. I'll show you what I mean. In terms of scale and readability, we're looking at something akin to... Is it not here? There it is. We're looking at something akin to here with this guy who's just hanging out, you know? You can't go too intricate with what's going on in that thing being held, because then it gets complicated very quickly, you know? It's less that it's complicated very quickly and more that it's unreadable very quickly. It just becomes a squiggle. Maybe some glitter to really full send some sparkles. Sparkles. Wow. I'll probably have some particles. 26 degrees at 10 in the morning is kind of warm. Yeah, I would call that kind of warm. Just imagining the Bone Collector as a tired parent holding the hands of every tavern goer, like unruly children, to cross the road. Of course, they need some sort of supervision. Open hand on the left side could be dropping something that he picked up that wasn't bone. Oh, here, and have like things falling down. Yeah, adds to the dynamism. I do like. Close the school today and tomorrow. I mean, that's kind of good. Better to Better to have people staying home instead of actively fainting during attendance. Feels like one of those paintings you see where the scene within a scene as you zoom in. Well, that's what I've got to avoid, because the intention is to keep this really simple and quickly produced. And if it's a scene within a scene within a scene within a scene, it balloons incredibly quickly. All right. But think of the joy. Yes, incredibly joyful, but unfortunately I have aspirations that force me to keep moving. You're a bad influence, kind of just over detail everything. I've got to avoid doing that. I've got to avoid doing that. That was my MO back in the day. I have to avoid it like the plague. Think you're going to prepare to get out to get your cold drink? Yeah, go, 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 go. At least it's partially cloudy. Yeah, no, especially now. Go. Get it sorted. Report back once you've completed your mission. Said for years, they should have school holidays start mid-June, start September. Mid-June. When... because don't people in the northern hemisphere, don't they get summer holidays? Isn't that a thing? That's why you condemned yourself to the bad cat doodle corner. In mid-June. I see the problem. Starts at September. Kids get off school in like June. Well, yeah, no, because that's when... Because what? Summer for you guys starts in May? Hi, Jerry. That's so cool. Thank you. It's getting there. In the US, yes, either May or June to August, September, depending on location. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? Looks like a monster from Adventure Time. Yeah, I never put that together. A princess, unicorn? No, what? I've forgotten the name. It's been too long. Currently have it. End of July, start of September. Right. Okay. So the good brunt of summer is still, yeah. I see what you mean. Depends. Your eldest last day was yesterday. Oh, middle of June. Middle of summer is the... Yeah, I mean, again, I can kind of see it. I need to render the pile first, I think. I need to get that difficulty out of the way first. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another filter layer. Overlay? Overlay layer? I'll call this pile color draft. And we'll see what we can do with it. You sadly have to take back some classes, unfortunately, since you missed so many this year. Yeah. Does that mean that you've got some summer classes that you need to stay for? Had a very good early summer, end of May. Okay, well, I mean, that helps things then. If it's if the temperature's starting to spike now, and the holiday's starting now, makes sense. Looks like it's going to be a hot summer. Nice end of summer. Can't wait until autumn this time around. Yeah. Winter is my favorite, but autumn is pretty close, given that the colors are so lovely. Don't have transport for summer classes. No rides, no nothing. Ooh. but this year have weird weather. 35 in Feb, freezing again for months. About to have 25-ish. Well, that's what I was going to say, is that it seems like a case of the system was made without global warming in mind. So it might be something that has to update over time to accommodate, you know? Thankfully, have both heat and cooling in every building. Yeah, good. Yeah, back in the day, we didn't have air conditioning units in our classrooms, especially in junior school. So we'd get hit with like a 50-degree day, and people would have to cart like these big like floor fans, like freestanding fans around just to try to combat the heat in one way, shape, or form. Never quite did it. Bring you autumn. Can't stand the heat. Yeah. What? What is that? Is that just... Yeah, okay. That's where I didn't... Lighting, background. That's where I just didn't put in paint. Jump to this layer. You'd be a casualty of that heat? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? As soon as you get up into 50 degrees, you're talking about people suffering from heat stroke, you know? Blue Lobster. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hey, it's on, bud. In the northeast US, yeah. Yep. At least you're in the north, right? Because then it means that you're avoiding some of those heat spikes that you find near the equator. Finally feeling better from the sickness. You're so glad about it? Yeah, good. Good. I was saying the other day that it seems like quite a few people are getting down with the sickness. Ooh, It's like 35 degrees Celsius here. Feel like you're going to pass out. 35, don't get me wrong. If anybody hears 35 degrees Celsius and goes, that's not even hot. That's not hot at all. I 35 degrees Celsius in my sleep. They're lying to you, first of all. Because even if that part of the world cranks up to 50 degrees or like mid 50s, high 50s, 35 still feels hot. It's just not a blazing inferno in the same way that the others are, you know? Temperature is subjective within reason, right? So people, like, in the same way that anybody's saying like minus 10, minus 10 ain't cold, minus 40, that's when it gets cold, they're also lying to you. Minus 10 is cold to anyone. It's just not as cold as it gets, you know? In the West UK, South Wales, had gotten worse. Well, again, sort of like a little bit higher north, which is nicer because I've been hearing that like anywhere just above the equator has been roasting. Had gotten worse 2 days. 2 days ago, had gotten an eye infection and your sinuses were hurting like crazy. Oh, sorry, bud. That sucks. Any sort of sinus, ear infection, anything like that, where it messes with your ability to perceive what's going on around you, is hellish. I don't wish it on my worst enemies. Currently 18 degrees north of Ireland. Billy would call that cold. Temperature is subjective, yeah. To a degree. Also depends on air humidity. That's also fair. Like a dry heat is... I mean, a dry heat is bad, but a humid heat is also terrible, but in a completely different way. So, I don't know, pick your poison. Heat is wild because of the humidity. Also near the coast, it's even wetter, muggy, claustrophobic. Yeah. Hi, Soju. Welcome in. How you doing? Hi. So many people. Welcome in. Hi. How'd you go? How was stream? Just chatting. Excellent. What were you chatting about? Welcome in. Before I forget, if you have to raid and run to look after yourself after stream, if you've got to go crash, eat, sleep, drink, any of these things, I recommend that you do. No stress whatsoever, okay? Look after yourself first and foremost. But if you want to hang out, happy to have you. Welcome in. How was stream? Soju shots. Hope well. Yeah, doing good. Stream went good. Did some art, then some Alien Isolation, then just yapped at the end. Hell yeah. If you've got any artwork that you'd like to share with everyone as a little bit of art tax, would love to see. No stress, but if you would like to share, sharing directly in the stream chat or in the Discord, or I should say, in the Discord works too. But yeah, if you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I work on portraits, scenes, landscapes, creatures, characters, the whole 9 yards. If you enjoy fantasy, it's pretty okay here. It's an okay time. Welcome in. Today, in particular, we're working on a creature of my own design that I've wanted to depict for quite a while. I've had a version of it bouncing around for a little while now, but it was just a teeny tiny one as part of a larger infographic. So that's the bone collector down there. I'll make it big. There we go. That's nice and big right there. Okay, that's the bone collector. It was part of this infographic that is outdated. This isn't what the tavern looks like anymore. Ignore that. But this is what the bone collector looks like. And I've wanted to go through and do like a proper big portrait for quite a while now. So we're making it happen. Welcome in, Dark Socks. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, just resizing for the other screen. There we go. Because that's the thing, is my main monitor has a way higher resolution than my side monitor. So whenever I drag something from my side monitor onto it, it's the size of a pea. Like for example, the way that it's set up now, if I drag it over, tiny. Huge on the other screen, tiny on this screen. Does not cut the cheese. Harley's eyes. Thank you. I appreciate it, bud. You can throw it in the Discord since you're in there. Yeah, hell yeah. Check it in. Lived in San Diego for a bit. Was like minus 37 degrees Celsius for most of winter. -6 felt like short sleeve weather. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I was memeing about like extremes. That does make sense when you're comparing. Yeah. Likewise, I would say that for somebody who experiences 50 degrees Celsius on a yearly basis, I'll say that much. I'd say that 20 to mid 20, I'd say like 25 degrees feels quite cold, like in comparison. It's pretty comfortable weather, 25 degrees. Whereas to other people from a colder climate, experiencing 25 degrees Celsius is a heat wave. It's killing millions, you know, it's wiped out entire civilizations with a 25 degrees Celsius spike. Threw them in the mature art section just in case. Yeah, let's have a look. If they are spicy, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I see what you mean. Yeah, no. It's cool though. I like. Thank you for the consideration. I do. Guys, highly recommend. I can probably show this one. No problem. It's very cool. Oh, hello. Miz, hi. How you doing? Welcome in. I was just showing off Soju's art. Highly recommend, please, guys, if you haven't already, go give Soju a look, a follow. Check out their work in the mature art section. How'd you go, Miz? How was stream? Is SD not South Dakota? Is it? Is SD South Dakota or San Diego? But San Diego doesn't get cold, right? But South Dakota implies south. It could be both. Another follow, closer and closer to reading time. Yeah. One step at a time. South Dakota is the south of Dakota. It is, yeah, by technicality. Before I get sidetracked, how'd you go, Miz? How was stream? What'd you get up to? Dishonored? Ooh. Dishonored is a spicy classic. Spicy de Santiago. it's probably the safer bet. Welcome in, Aiden, Snow, Miz. Nice. How we doing? South Dakota is south of North Dakota, right? Which is all like as a pairing quite northern. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Also not used to it. Like if you look at Sweden on a warm summer day, everyone has as little clothes as possible. Half forget sunscreen, have no cover on their heads. Meantime, if you look at like the Middle East, they actually use clothing to protect from the heat and the rays. But Swedes just think less clothing equals better. Yeah, right? Because it's a familiarity thing. To be fair though, if you're a clothing retail store in Sweden, it's not going to be the hot thing to sell a bunch of like really breathable, light, basically nothing clothing all year round, you know? Doing a Dishonored playthrough, both 1 and 2. Hey, sweet. I got quite a bit into Dishonored 1. I got to like 60 to 70% complete, doing a pacifist run, like don't get detected, don't kill anyone. Yeah, like all of the non-aggression options. But it got to a point where I got burnt out on it because I would hide a body of somebody that I'd knocked out unconscious, and the guards would go and check the shoe cupboard that I'd put the body. It tilted me, so I had to step away from it. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing the marathon, because apparently both 1 and 2 are pretty spicy. I've got the art book for 2. I should probably play it at some point. I hope you had a good time, bud. How are you doing? Standing in front of your AC? Yeah. No, we were just talking about how spicy the weather's been lately. It's not been too bad here, but I mean, it's because I'm a fan of the colder temperature. You're merging 2 cages into 1 cage now. Popcorn is the only male, and so far everything's gone well. Hey, glad to hear. Nobody's been fighting. So jelly of me having the art book. If you want any snapshots from it, please let me know. I can go through and snap anything that you'd like. I highly, highly, highly recommend, especially if you want I've gone through and used it for environmental inspiration for my current D&D campaign, in terms of like that old grotty, like Victorian era steampunk, that kind of thing. So if you're looking for that kind of aesthetic, there's plenty of it in it. Just cracked open your lukewarm white monster. Bring you your winter jacket. A lukewarm energy drink sounds horrendous. Hi Des, how you doing? Welcome in. Only River song is stressed, so she's on your lap chilling. Yeah, cool. How many did you say? The number 7 is coming to mind, but I don't think it's accurate. Have the art taxing? Yeah. Send it through. We'd love to see. Soji, if I didn't mention it before, I'm so sorry, but if you've got a raid and run to look after yourself, I recommend that you do. Food, drink, water, whatever you need. Energy drink should always be ice cold. I don't drink energy drinks, but even I have that opinion. 6 now? Yeah, okay. So I wasn't too far off. Is that a cauldron full of screens? No. It's a pile of things. I just haven't rendered what the things are yet. Fitzgeek is gone. Yeah, fair. Sorry to hear, bud. Lukewarm for you? Really? I mean, again, though, if you're in colder temperatures, you're probably looking for some sort of break from it, in the same way that maybe ice cream isn't as popular. I mean, I say that. I'm one of those psychopaths who will happily have ice cream during a cold winter day. I've got photo evidence, actually, of myself and my brother having ordered ice cream in Japan at like -2. Don't know why. The cold carbonation hurty. Oh, fair. Okay, like to battle the sharpness a bit. Yeah, no, that's fair. You're a lukewarm? Yeah, okay. Ice cream is for all weather. That's my opinion, but I also have heard from people that I'm insane for having that opinion, so... Ooh. Hell yeah. That's so good. I'm getting strong eye stalk energy. Perhaps that's not the intention. Either eye stalk or perhaps the most grotesque, okay, maybe not the most grotesque trophy of all time, but a grotesque. I'm trying. A grotesque trophy. It's looking good. I love the color variation that you get. That's so good. It looks pearlescent, like an oil slick. That's super cool. I like a lot. Wunderbar. Cold pizza is great. I mean, leftover pizza is pretty good. I will agree with that. Words are hard. Yeah. Shared the wrong picture of the orb. Where is it? Is its fixed? Wait, there's a fixed version? What's wrong with it? I don't see any issue. Survived the trip. Umbrella and Windy helped great. Good. People underestimate the umbrella during hot weather. It actually is a lifesaver. Ice cream is a winter food in Queensland. In summer, it's cool milk soup. Yep. I mean, it's ice cream for like a couple of seconds. On Ice Cream for All Weather, you love getting into bed with a book and ice cream and an electric blanket, and you're all toasty and warm but eating the ice cream. Oh, no. I'm one of the absolute psychopaths who will actually be out in the cold outside eating the cold ice cream. I need to insist on my unhinged behavior. You love it. Ain't it great? Can share the fix if Mahali will allow. You absolutely may share a second image. Is it inappropriate? If it's inappropriate, then maybe share it to the mature art share. But I'm fine with you sharing a second image. That's completely fine. Brought your fan. I told you. I mean, you probably mean a manual fan instead of the outdoor electric fan that I was talking about before. But hey, it works. Am I a shorts in winter person? It depends. Well, I'm not a shorts person in general, but I'm a t-shirt in winter person. That's good. It's good. That's a solid fix. That's a wonderful fix. Really gets to the crux of the issue. Slap a band-aid on it. Oh, dearie dear. Reading it now as an orb that's spilling things out of it, it almost looks like I mean, I've been talking about it for a few days now at this point, but almost looks like the Traveler from Destiny 2, but like the antithesis. It's kind of cool. Really gets to the cracks of the... True. Hoping to have your demo out by the show. Ooh, good luck. How close are you at this point? Mahali's a cold, indulgent gremlin. Yes. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of energy that I want to communicate. I delve into the depths of hell, if the depths of hell is Antarctica. Love the cold. It's so good. Thank you for sharing this. I really appreciate it. It was very funny. I got my kicks. If you've got to look after yourself now, though, if you've got to go crash, eat, sleep, drink, whatever you need, please prioritize looking after yourself first and foremost. But if you want to hang out for a bit, happy to have you. Twitch, for some reason, kept saying my channel was offline no matter which path that you took to get here. Glad you're finally able to connect. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It goes like, there was an error offline or something. I tend to find that restarting the app, it's usually Twitch Mobile that does it. So I usually have to restart the app manually to get it to work again. Still got a long way to go, but you're getting there. Yeah, good. Want to see some screenshots of the room that you're working on? Yeah, chuck it into the ArtShare channel on the Discord. I'll check between when I take my next break. That was Snow's doing the Band-Aid. Yeah, no, I got that vibe. I definitely got that vibe. You missed the cold. Now you just live in soup and not good soup. Sweat soup. Yeah. Yep. Le classique. Lighting draft. Subject lighting. This? Ah, right. Okay. So if I go here, we call this color draft bone collector. I'll be able to go through and do a color draft for that as well. Just here for the unhinged suggestions to beautiful works of art. I mean, hey, it's a good time. Who am I to disparage this behavior? Love the spoops of this. Thank you. It's been a while. I've wanted to do this spoopy image for a little while now. I'm glad that I've finally gotten around to it. Normal. We change that to overlay. We grab this coloration. We brighten it a little bit more. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Look at that. Wonderful. There's enough wind that it's open doors at the cafes, creates a nice breeze throughout. No, especially if they've got a cross draft going, like they open one door on one end and another door at the other end, and the breeze passes all the way through. It's a wonderful feeling, especially in hot weather. You're in love with this? Very well done so far. Thank you. The thing that will give me pause, that I'm gonna struggle with, I'm warning everybody from now. Hold on to your butts, because I'm gonna struggle with this here, the pile of things. Like rendering out what the pile is will be a massive struggle, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Did I not have this high enough? I did not. There we go. You need to actually go off to bed. Have a delightful time. Thank you, Snow. Thank you for hanging out. Lovely to chat with you. Look after yourself. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Very happy with your choice. Good. Because alternatively, right, you'd still be at home with not delicious drink, holding onto your butt. Hey, that works. That works. You're imagining a bunch of screens, like the creature is trying to make the most addictive app by boiling a bunch of other apps together. It's because at the moment, I've nominated Yeah, I've done the right thing. I've nominated shapes to be occupied by things. So like, for example, I'll go through and go, this is a table, this is a chair, this is a set of drawers, this is and like turn them into things. But right now they're just boxes that are stacked in a pile. Just so that I'm mentioning it with enough frequency, because I'm terrible at doing that usually. To celebrate 1,000 followers, if we hit 1,000 followers, I'm going to be reading a book on stream. At the moment, we've got 5 listed in general chatter that we get to choose between. At the moment, I believe it's Beowulf in the lead, but the other 4 are not that far behind. So if you want to go through and have a look at what your options are, I highly encourage going through and putting in your vote, because it will affect what stream will be for at least one stream. So the more voices I hear from, the more informed I am with the decision. If you have your heart set on one in particular, don't fear. If we enjoy the process, if it's a good time, if we generally agree, like this is a good thing that's happening right now, I'm down with doing it semi-regularly, maybe once every couple of months or something, reading the book. So if you've got your heart set on one of the ones on the list and it doesn't win, there's a likelihood that we go through and read it at a later date. Beowulf, nice. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a pretty cool lineup. Beowulf, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, Winnie the Pooh, and Frankenstein, I think, is the full offering. Lunch is a deep fried shrimp poke bowl. Ooh, delicious. Wi-Fi did the thing. Welcome back. Also ordered nice bread with cheese since you didn't have to pay for drink. Nice. I would go for bread and cheese right now. Sounds delicious. Seen people play game books on Twitch before. Thought that was pretty cool. When you say game books, as in like visual novels, Beowulf sounds dope. Yeah. I mean, it depends. It depends if it wins, but would I be reading the honey version of Beowulf? I don't think so, because that name doesn't ring a bell. It needs to be an earlier iteration to still remain within public domain. Yeah. Because that name doesn't ring a bell, I don't anticipate it's that version. It's Seamus Heaney. He's a poet from here. Oh, yeah, it might have been Seamus Heaney, actually. Probably not in public domain yet. You forgot about that? Yeah, I'll double check with the list that I was checking, and I'll let you know. Also, the Tolkien version, which probably isn't public. Yeah, the Tolkien one is definitely not in public domain. I checked. A game book is like a choose your own adventure, but with more actual game mechanics, almost like a single player TTRPG. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'd be down for something like that. Could borrow it from the library though. Yeah, either that, or I see how expensive it is on Kindle, or I see how expensive it is to just buy. Because I think it would be cool to have like the physical copy of the book that I read first, you know? Add it to my library. How's your favorite bud doing? Yeah, doing well, I think, so far. I'm doing well. How you doing, Slink? How's your day been? Love some good choose your own adventure style books. My first one was a Goosebumps book that had a lizard on it and it had a shiny cover. That's all I remember. I do not remember the name of the book. I just remember the cover art leaving an impression on me. Lone Wolf is the one that you used to read as a kid. Had battle mechanics, inventory, skill checks, and they're like, hey, that's cool. Yeah, no, okay, that is sort of a similar feel to what was the people used to play like text dungeons back in the day, where it was literally just a text file and you would type answers in and it would tell you like, okay, you've gone into this room, what do you do? And it would give you a few options and you type in your response and then it'll describe like what's, you know, what it is that you find in the room. And they used to be quite brutal. Where text adventures where it's like, oh, you open up the drawer in the office, it triggers a bomb and you explode and die. Game over. Let's see if crocheting is going to be too hot. I could imagine it being a good pastime in the heat. What is it with your -1 rolls lately? It's what it is. You go through it, you know. Oh, you're climbing one by one. I mean, it's not as bad as Tika started on a 1, then got a 2, then a 4, then a 5, then a 6. It was brutal. But yeah, playing through something akin to a text adventure would be kind of cool. Maybe not on stream though, is my only apprehension, just because they're fun to play. They are not fun to, I mean, I could maybe try and make it fun, but it would be a lot of work on my part. A lot of work on my part. Can never roll 0, which is why it's always good. I can never lose permanently. You're going to go play a slightly more stressful dinosaur game called Ark Survival Ascended. Oh, good luck. Godspeed. But yeah, that's something that I've come to learn with streaming games is some games are fun, yes. But that does not mean that they are fun watching experiences. Yeah, like as fun as, or on twofold, I'd say that there are some games that are fun to watch if they're marathoned. Like, for example, Nuzlocke, I think, is a terrible format to do once a week. I think doing a Nuzlocke once a week is a terrible format because it means that it drags on for... It drags on for weeks. It drags on for weeks and months and months and months and months. Whereas if you're playing a Nuzlocke back to back to back to back to back every day, it's not too bad. You get through it in a couple of weeks, you know? It's a good time. If I'm going to read a book on stream, a game book would be cool. That's all you're saying? Fair. I'm going to try with just a narrated book for now to see how we go with it. If it truly feels awful, we could always pivot, you know? Hi, Cloud. How you doing, bud? You streamed Ark yesterday. Hey, cool. How'd you go? With hands moving all the time and extra fabric on your legs going through. Fair. Yeah, no, it could warm you up. Makes it much less fun to crochet. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You could get one of those. You've probably seen them. You can put like your yarn on a tray and then feed the end through a little hole in it, and it keeps the yarn in a static spot. That way you don't need it draped on you necessarily. Some games that need to be all in one go. Yeah. Yep. Imagine Yarn going through sweaty hands. I mean, it's what we were talking about before with rock climbing with sweaty, chalky hands. Hi, buddy. How you doing? I should take my break. I've been reminded by the tavern, and I haven't fallen behind schedule too bad for once. So I should try and upkeep this momentum. I'm going to go do my stretches and do my walking around and copious drinking of water. I recommend that you do the same. If you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a snack. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I'm away. See you soon. BRB. You know, just so we'd have to do with pre-roll ads for the next hour or so. Whatever, you get it. Hi. 20 seconds. Got 20 seconds before people can hear me again. Okay, there we go. Glove on. Welcome back. Doesn't work for the fabric that you're actively creating? Yeah, fair. You tried streaming Fallout New Vegas. It kept crashing and corrupting the save to the point that you had to reset your computer. Were you doing it with mods? Or was this vanilla Fallout? And was it recent as well? Or is this something that you tried a while ago? Beat ads, welcome back. I read your comment. Was this vanilla Fallout New Vegas, or was it modded? And then the other question was it recent or a while ago that you tried? Modding scares you? Fair. That doesn't answer the question though. The answer could be, yeah, it was modded to hell and it scares me. Just happened last weekend, yeah, fair. It was unmodded, yeah, fam. And still crashing like crazy. You might need to mod it then, by the sounds of things. It could be a case of needing optimization mods. I'm not the one to ask about though. I've got no hecking clue. I stay away from mods like the plague. Not because I have, well, I mean, I have a little bit of an issue with them, but like I'm not against them if it's just a case of making the game actually run, you know. New Vegas is notoriously unstable. But I've heard that most of, if not all of Bethesda's games, I know it's technically not done by Bethesda, but I count it. I've heard that most of Bethesda games are quite well optimized with mods at this point. Digi might know as somebody that you might be able to ask. Alt might know, potentially. Not a fan of Nexus mods. It just seems overly complicated, pain in the butt. Still, it's what most mods seem to use. But in Cloud's case, I mean, what do? You know? I would like to play the game, but the game does not want to run. So, just reminded you about the Bethesda ESO stream that you missed last night. Need to catch up on that today. There was a stream. Were they announcing something? Oh, Billy, Noctua, and Ghoulie, if you can hear me. If it appears as though I'm struggling with chat, if it starts to accelerate and I can't keep up, I'm interested in trying switching over to like slow mode, potentially on the fly as like a dynamic decision that we make. Want it now? No, all good for now. It was a little bit fast for me before, but yeah, for now we're okay. Gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate. You could also have heard me if you were a mod. True. Technically true. Good to know. Yeah. I think by default it sets it to 30 seconds or something. I'm not keen on a 30-second delay for messages. Maybe something closer to like 10 seconds could be good. He's getting too popular. The Tavern. The Tavern is getting too popular. There's a clear distinction. Too popular, too fast. The Tavern grow up so fast. Big. Anyone remember when Epic was called Epic Mega Games? When was it called Epic Mega Games? That's hilarious. I'm on track for partner at this rate. If things keep plodding along at this rate, I'm I'm tentatively anticipating partner sometime next year, but I don't have any ducks in the race. That's how that works, right? In the sense that I'm happy with being able to chat with people at the moment. I don't have lofty aspirations to hit X number or whatever. So if we sit at however much, then I'm happy with that, you know. My drive is to make the stream as cool as possible. I don't really care what happens because of it. If I look at my stream and I go, oh, it's really cool that it does X, Y, and Z, you know, I'm a happy camper. You've been lurking? Did I get your scribble done? No, not scribble. Mark, did you? Skull, Hulme. Yes. No, I haven't done it yet. I haven't, because I'm missing skulls, yours, Katya's, and morphs. I'm missing 4 at the moment. I need to find time. I just haven't had time yet. No, you're good. I'll let you know as soon as I've done it. I'll parade it around proudly. Should probably get better at not making typos. Slow mode is your nemesis. Oh, because then you can't correct it. It's completely fine. Even if you make typos, I figure it out. I'm a little bit of a clever cookie. Not the cleverest cookie out there, but I've got a noggin. Back in the late 80s to mid 90s. Didn't rebrand to Epic until mid 2000s. Ooh. Is there a game that I would recognize back in the 80s and 90s? Then I'll be making streamer money, millionaire. Well, I mean, to be fair though, streamers don't... It's more off of the content that they make outside of stream, I hear, anyway, is where all of that cash dollar money comes from, you know? Mahali, when he realizes he's becoming too popular too fast. Oh, let's see. How bad we talking? The suffering. Oh, poor thing. Poor thing. Do I remember Jazz Jackrabbit or Unreal? No. But then again, I was late to video games. I didn't really start into video games until like mid 2000s. So 2003 to 2008 was when I really got started proper. Zombieland reference is funny. No, it always is. Always is. Remember Unreal Tournament on G4? Oh, Unreal Tournament. Yeah. Why did I not recognize? Yeah, it needs the tournament bit of the Unreal, I guess, is the thing that triggers the memory. Yeah, I remember Unreal Tournament. Am I a mid-90s baby? Yeah, 95. I am 95 years old. Yeah. I'm about to turn 96 next month. That's how that works. Unreal is where Unreal Engine comes from. Yeah, that makes sense. 91. You're 91? Oh, a few years my junior. 88, baby. Ooh, same age as my brother. Doxing. Started late. I was 8. Yeah. That's late. 8 is late. I don't know. You hear stories about like, I was 3 years old and I played Super Mario Kart with my papa. Probably around 10-ish when the change happened. 82 years old. Yeah, fair. I guess it's just not a nostalgic period for me because I didn't have a 64. I didn't have a Nintendo 64. I didn't have like an original Xbox. I didn't have a PS1. So I don't really harken back to that time. So any of that timeline kind of gets lost on me a little bit. You now know that my unnamed brother is 38. Cooked. I know. Triangulate his position. Zooming in. Sending EMP. You started playing games in 2004, maybe? OG PlayStation and the Game Boy Advance were your first two. I started on the Game Master 2. What is the Game Master 2, you ask? You good? Camera? You good? The Game Master 2 was a bootleg Nintendo / PlayStation knockoff that had both PlayStation 1 and Super Nintendo games on it. But they weren't full ports. They were scuffed ports. Ah, it was so good. The frick is that? I told you. If you look up Game Master 2, you'll be able to find pictures. I reckon. You know what? We can check. Game Master 2 gaming console. Will we find? Where is it? It's not any of these. These seem too conventional. It looked like a knockoff PS1. I can't find it. Heck, too obscure for Google? Well, sometimes it be what it do, you know? Yeah, no, not finding it here. Oh no. Bootleg? Bootleg. No. No, this is tragic. No, shut it all down. Shut it all down. Sounds like it was an NES clone. It was, yeah. Yep. I actually have one of those knockoff consoles behind you right now, and it went. Perfect. You know what the bone collector is? They're a centipede? I mean, sure, I can see what you mean, but also centipedes don't tend to have hair and hands and skulls and bones in general, to be honest. We have color? Yeah, we're getting there. How was food? What'd you have? For those who haven't heard me talking about it before, that console came with a game called Pokemon Silver. And your immediate response might be something along the lines of, oh, Pokemon Silver, I've heard of that game before. No, you haven't. You have not heard of this version of Pokemon Silver. This version of Pokemon Silver was a bootlegged version of like a game called Nemo Dream Adventurer or something. I can't remember what the exact name is. If you type in Nemo NES game something, it'll come up with probably something closer to the right answer than what I have. Yeah, but the only difference is that it replaced the main sprite with a Sandshrew from Pokemon. It's the little ground type guy that's covered in little plates, and it looks very similar to an armadillo, kind of like a little bit of an armadillo kind of design. It replaced the main sprite of the character with a Sandshrew. Only difference, literally the only difference. That's where the kind of qualifier comes in. Oh, it always does. Chili and rice. Ooh, delicious. Super yum. Hi, Caleb. How you doing? Welcome in. Not a centipede, because it does not have 100 feet. It has 100 hands, exactly. So it'd be a centipede is called a centipede because it's centi for like 100, pede for podiatry, like foot, right? So 100 feet. A centipede is literally called 100 feet. What would the hands qualifier be? To Google? Give me a second. What is a hand doctor called, I suppose? Orthopodiatrist? No, orthopedic? So ortho? Right? So it'd be a that doesn't sound satisfying at all. A center ortho? Yuck. You're all right? How am I? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. A little bit rough yesterday, but we've bounced back stronger than ever. Can't complain. I've got kitchen stuff now, Caleb. I can cook food. Well, I can almost cook food. I've got knives, cutting boards, peelers. I've got some things for my kitchen now. I need pots and pans. I need pots and pans, and I can start cooking stuff. That's just orthopedic for all bones. You're intensely familiar with orthopedics with your bone condition. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Is there a hand doctor specialist name then? 100 feet makes it sound massive. Gargantuan centipede. I mean, gigantic centipedes are maybe my most hated concept. Yeah. Anyone interested in the new Steam machine? Not with its current pricing. I will happily tap out of that. I have a computer. I have a Nintendo Switch. I'm good. Good to hear. Any recipes that I'm excited for? Also, this is looking really cool. Thank you. In terms of recipes that I'm excited for, I did say cooking, but I'm actually excited to bake again. I've been wanting to, I don't know why I'm whispering, because it's a secret, I guess. I've been wanting to bake for some friends of mine for a little while now, but I haven't really had the opportunity to. But now I can. I wish to bake cookies specifically. In terms of cooking things, I think I'm just excited to get back into the flow of things again. Potentially just like chicken and rice. I don't know. Just super simple. I'm just excited to cook. You're looking up your current parts. They're all from 2020 and you're getting worried. If you're comfortable with sharing, what GPU do you have? Because that's usually the limiting factor is your graphics processor. Want to do a giant batch of potato bake? Ooh, yep. Manipede? You're confused that is hand feet. Oh, so it would be yeah, no, I can see that. Like pedicure, manicure. Yeah, no, I can see. Yeah, okay. So it would be a center man. Center man. Ba-ba-bum. Goblin there. What do I do here? I could. Something like that, maybe. I hate not getting access to color select. It's fine. You can the GPU is a 4060 upgraded from a GTX 960 about 2 years ago. 4060 is completely fine. I was on a 2060 for like 5 years, and even now, I could probably still function off of a 2060, apart from really specific games. Like the new Borderlands that came out wouldn't have worked with the 2060. But in terms of bumping into hardware limitations, you're a ways off with the 4060. You're fine, in my humble opinion. I mean, I take everything that I say with a grain of salt. I'm just some dude on the internet who struggles with technology actively, self-admitted. So take that for what it is. For what you will. But yeah, spaghetti would be another good one. I'm not into that many complicated recipes, to be honest. Probably lacking in experience would be half of it. But I'm just happy to cook again, you know. Your PC is a 1650. It's suffering. Oh, yep. I'd say a 20 series is kind of like as low as you can go nowadays if you want to be able to play most games. If you don't play games too much, though, it's probably fine. Like a lot of work computers, for example, just don't have graphics cards at all. It's not necessary. It just depends on what you want to do with it. The conundrum that you're having is that all PC hardware is going up because of the AI nonsense. Most of your hardware is already 6 years old. Like if your CPU fails, you'll probably have to get a whole new system. Yeah, that is fair. Well, it's always going to be... It's going to be a risk analysis that only you can really make at that point, right? Of... my stuff is falling behind a little bit, but prices keep going up. So therefore, I might be fine for the next 2 years, but then I'm not comfortable with having to spend like $4,000 on something that would only cost me $1,000 now. Yeah. Unfortunately, it just is just a rough decision that you have to make. Pile, color draft. There we go. That's on its own layer, isn't it? Heck, that's okay. So is that. Heck. That's okay. I'm getting the majority of the understanding of what I want to do here. I hate with a fiery passion the fact that I can't color select. Hi Vid, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'll be right with you. How'd you go? How was stream? What'd you get up to? Okay. Hi Vid. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, bud. Streaming art, of course. I hope you had a good time. If you've got any work that you'd like to share with everyone, we'd love to see. All good on your end? Continuing your tax collector? Yeah. The image that you showed last time of the tax collector with the knaves behind? Hell yeah. If you've got a progress shot that you'd like to share, we'd love to see. Being only 16 weeks away from when you want to have the demo ready, hesitant to do a big hardware replacement, have to set up all your tools again. Yeah, now would probably not be the time to do it because, as you've said, because it's not just the disruption of setting up the new thing and having to set everything up again. The risk that you want to avoid take everything that I'm saying with a grain of salt. You can decide at the end, you're an adult, you can do whatever you want. The risk that I will bring up to you is if anything goes wrong with the installation, if it's a case of, oh, the CPU is toast, like the new CPU that I got was faulty, I need to get a new replacement, and I'm waiting for and it's like it's potentially messed with my my set. I mean, because you'd have to like build it all over again, you know. If something happens, it then sets you back days, potentially weeks, you know. So best to play it safe for a little bit until you're good with release, and then maybe after that, you know, when it's not as spicy. Only had 8 gigabytes of RAM, so you got another 8 gigs, and it has 16 now. Also had to replace something with an M2 SSD. Don't even really know anything about computers, if you're being honest. So the SSD is a solid state drive. It's the thing that you put your files onto. So when you're saving something on your computer and you're like, I would like to save to here, please. It's the here, please. So yeah, no, makes sense. It sounds like both usage memory as well as storage memory were both limiting factors for you. Posted on Discord. Oh, let's have a look. Hi Davey, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Huzzah! Oh, it's looking so good. It's progressed so much because when we saw it last time, you'd rendered the character in the middle, but you'd also rendered the guy on the left a little bit as well, but it's looking so good. How sick is this? Is that the same thing as the motherboard? Oh no. No, it's a little bit different. I can explain in a second. Prompt was calculator for this. Oh, it's so good. Oh, are these the color swatches that you were using for it? Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, it's looking sick. So much character. I mean, you've got smug expressions on these guys. A little bit of a bit more of a Weasley character on the right. You've done a wonderful job of communicating everything here. It's looking good. That's with color everywhere. Yeah. No, it makes it easier, right? So it's what I'm struggling with at the moment because I'm trying to use filters for the first time and I can't do what you've done with the color swatches. It's not letting me, so I'm getting pissed. It looks good. It looks really good. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it, bud. I don't suspect that it'll take you too long to finish it. It's looking really close. What was I working on? The monster was looking awesome. Yeah, sure. I'll run you through it. The entire PC is cooked, literally in the heat. When you launched ESO, it whirs and sputters and gets really loud. ESO is a game that would probably be played on a potato. On a 1650, that doesn't surprise me, unfortunately. 1650 is a few generations back at this point. You went to a social event? Hell yeah. So I'm assuming that you're spent at this point. You're cactus. Good job for getting out there, bud. Cool enough in the cafe to crochet. Hey, Mahali is being very brave. In what way? What? I'm not being brave. I'm being a coward. I'm being very cowardly. But yeah. In terms of what I'm working on at the moment, this guy is called the Bone Collector. It's a little guy that lives beneath our feet in the tavern, underneath in the pit. This one, that pit. This is an outdated image from an outdated infographic, and it's my only version of the Bone Collector that I've done so far, and I've wanted to do an updated version since. So that's what I'm going through and doing now is an updated portrait of the creature, because I find it really cool. I find the creature really cool, and I want to spend a bit more time on it. Oh, using filters, being brave. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess I am being brave. I'm kind of a hero if you think about it. Feel like you spent the night in a Saw movie. Yeah. I mean, speaking of brave, good job. No, honestly, good job. Take all the time that you need to recoup at this point. You think you've seen him before? People have done some iterations on it, like Noctua, for example, did a version of the Bone Collector for one of our Friday canvases at one point. Really cool character. Really, really, really like it. This is your recoup. You've gone from one raucous environment to another. Davey, I'm a party animal. No, Davey, stay away from me. You don't understand what I truly am. I'm a monster, Davey. Look at me! Look at me! Look how I shine menacingly. Sorry, Twilight receives too many too many punches. Mahali. Just a little party animal. Look at me go. This is my yeah, I mean, this is my ideal environment. As chill as I could possibly get it. No loud noises, no sudden movements. Did that drawing of the Bone Collector being disappointed? Oh, that version of the Bone Collector that you did was the Bone Collector disappointed. Right. Understand what you mean. I need to go back and find it because it might have been before we started logging the canvases in a separate channel. I want to go find it. I want to go find it. I'll go deep dive at some point. You think you've seen him beneath the tavern before? Yeah, that's fair, Caleb. That's fair. I mean, as slick as we all think that we are, we all every now and again spend an evening in the pit. Save a streamer from what? Loud noises? Yeah, fair. I do a lot of yelling for being the savior of the introvert. For those who know, when does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? Oh, are these song lyrics? They sound like song lyrics to me. I'm immediately thinking of, but who is the monster and who is the man? Bells, bells, bells of the movie in question. There was an art canvas, one, and then you drew a scene where the Bone Collector met the bandit that ate the chocolate coin. I remember the bone owl, like the flying bone creature. I don't remember you doing a second version of the Bone Collector. I'm upset now because I can't remember it. Now I really have to go deep dive. Thankfully, you forget to post your artwork to the Discord, so it will be pretty easy to just find your name and then just go through and find it immediately. Oh, won't take any time at all. You really should post your artwork more often, though. You should. I should post my... I've got, I think... Let's see. I've got six pieces that I haven't posted to my socials yet. I missed it was 2 weeks ago now that we made the pact of definitely posting to Blue Sky. Terrible form in all our parts. New random discovery. Gonna dry glaze over your drawings with oil. Ooh, after sealing them in acrylic with an airbrush. Might not work out. It's still a heckin' cool thing to try. I know of an artist who does something similar with her paintings, where she's both a painter and a sculptor. You have probably seen her work before. She's quite famous. She does portraits, but then she'll have arms and stuff reaching out at the frames, cracking the glass in the process and like grabbing onto the physical frames or like putting their hands on the walls and stuff. It's really, really, really cool. And as part of sealing her work, she does something similar with like with an acrylic sealant. And it does wonders. You've seen it? Yeah, no, really, really, really cool stuff. They're not just any song lyrics, they're epic lyrics. Oh, I have heard it from Epic the Musical. I've heard multiple people recommend it to me, but I haven't watched it yet. You were going to say Tuesday? For which? What was Tuesday? This? Sorry, I can't remember. I was prattling. I was yapping something fierce. Hi Phil, hey doing, bud? Welcome back. These shadows are too dark. Heck. Found out about that method through Alan Williams, who uses a matte acrylic medium, then uses very thin oil, so the drawing still shows through the paints. Ooh, cool. Similarly, you can use like a thicker transparent medium, and you can stack up layer. I think epoxy is often used for this method as the sealant medium, and you can build up layers of transparent medium and stack up like depth that you can look into, and that's heckin' cool too. Really, really, really cool. Highly recommend. With resin, yep. In response to Slinky, oh, Tuesday as a song, I haven't heard. Melting still, but this is looking cool. Thank you. Sorry to hear that you're melting, bud. If you get an opportunity to, highly recommend like a cold drink or an ice cream or something to break the heat. You're actually considering that? Hell yeah. Need to, as a D&D enjoyer. You know that I'll absolutely love Epic. Yeah, the problem isn't about enjoyment, unfortunately. The big hurdle at the moment is finding time where I can sit and concentrate on something, because I'm usually loopy by the time that I've got free time, you know, and the last thing that I want to do is pay attention to a story, which sucks, but is kind of true. At least with a book, I can wind down with it and go to sleep with it. Whereas if I'm watching something like a musical, that's not something that I can watch and then go to sleep, because it revs me up. Rev your engines. You understand? Yeah. Lava Odyssey nearly done. Oh, hell yeah. Give us an update when you do get it across the finishing line. Love it when sculptors make underwater scenes in resin. It's so cool looking. Yeah, with fish. Have you seen those resin paintings where they suspend fish layers in paint in resin and it looks like they're swimming around? It's so cool. It's so cool. I'd love to do something like that at some point, but I don't know. It feels like a skill set that's very much so not one that I've developed. On a dish? Yeah. Yep. Hi, Rain. How you doing? Welcome in. Don't mind my fussing, by the way, as I'm just sort of tampering with the piece, because not only am I trying to find the right colors, I'm also messing with filters for the first time. So a lot of this is me grumbling and groaning and trying to get through the learning process. So apologies for it being slow. For those who know, when does a ripple become a tidal wave? On Tuesday. Right. Continuation. I understand. Masochistically decided to do all the non-organic details with lava cracks as well. I mean, hey, from what I've seen of all of the lava treatments that you've done, everything has looked really cool. Really, 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 really cool. So speaking as somebody who hasn't seen like everything in motion properly yet, because I haven't played it yet, I reckon it'll be worth it. So if that helps, with motivation at all, I think it'll be worth it. Find some photos and put them in the Discord, but Williams does it all on clayboard panels and then puts a coat of resin over the whole piece, which makes it look like $1 million, or gives it like a premium sheen, like one of those really expensive tables where you're like, oh, good lord, just because of how it's finished, it looks like it would cost $1 million. Don't know where to put it, so you've sent it to me in a DM. Hell yeah, thank you. That is a faster way than me going looking for it. Fair, thank you. Morale plus 10, good. You've been searching in the background. Was my Game Master 2 possibly a poly station but branded differently? Oh, let's have a look. Poly reminds me of Polly Pockets back in the day. Anyone remember those? Poly Station. Oh, yeah. Yes, this is exactly it. Excuse me, what? Are you telling me this is... I'm a little bit tilted. Are you telling me that my knockoff bootleg PlayStation Nintendo console was actually a bootleg of a bootleg? Are you telling me that that's the case? Because that is disturbing. Yes? Frick. really enjoying myself at the bottom of the food chain. Does it work? It did. I used to play Street Fighter 2, Duck Hunt, and Nemo's Dream Adventures, or whatever it was called, on it. Amazing? Nah, amazing is a word that you could use, I guess. But it has Silver Pokemon game on it? Yes. It has Pokemon Silver, but it's actually Nemo Dream Master, or whatever it's called. Marketed these as PlayStation 1 clones, but they're 8-bit games until PS2 version. Yep. Ugh. But yeah, that was my first game console back in the day, was the Game Master 2, which is apparently a poly station, which is apparently just a Nintendo, like an NES. Stupid. Love those Polly Pocket shoes. The squishy ones. Yep. I know the exact ones that you're talking about. You remember Polly Pocket? She was the counterpoint to Mighty Max back in the day. Really? I remember Polly Pocket well beyond Mighty Max. I remember Polly Pocket sort of bumping elbows with Max Steel, which feels like the next iteration. You have an original Nintendo, the old stuff, but is broken. Oof. Well, easy fix. Get a Game Master 2. Will last for centuries. I'm not sure if that still works, actually. I don't... We must have thrown that out at some point. Posture check? Fair. We must have thrown it out at some point. Was a clone of the Famiclones? Was a clone of a clone of a clone playing cloned games? Yeah. No, the degree of depravity at that point is nonsensical. Okay, so the plan here, to concentrate on art at some point, I guess, for at least a couple of minutes. The plan here is to go through and create a gradient of turquoise through to, or like cyan something, close to aquamarine. It's a pepperminty green sort of, whatever. Going from that into the purple. They are contrasting colors with each other, more or less. Not exact contrasts, but they are contrasting colors with each other. So the best way of doing a transition from one to the other is going from the full saturation green, desaturate it to a crossover point, and then flip it over to the purple. So I'm just going to sort of gradually do that. So at the moment, we've got the purple here, but we're going to very happily sit in greys around here. This is for the indiscernible shadows and stuff. Anywhere that we've got highlights will stay the green, I think, to a degree. Like I think down here we'll be getting into the greys as well. That way, yeah, see, like even me having just done that a little bit, it's created a bit of depth in the pile, which is primo, delicious. Break coming up. Yeah, break coming up. We've hit the 3-hour mark, but I believe I took my latest break 10 minutes over, so it'll be a little while before it comes up. A few more minutes still. Polly Pocket might have outlasted Mighty Max, but they were definitely out at the same time. Yeah. Yep. And then Lego's just out-survived everything. Because what? Lego used to compete with kinetics. Lego used to compete with Action Man, used to compete with everything, but now it's the cockroach of the of the children's toy world. I mean, kind of good. It's a creative toy. I like it. Lego's been out since the 50s. Yeah, no, it's never going away. Unless it does what? I don't know. What Microsoft and Sony have done with their legacy and have tried to burn it as quickly as possible. New Lego Batman looks amazing. Watch someone play it on stream for 8 hours. Is it a new Lego Batman? Because I saw it advertised somewhere and I just assumed it was like a collector's, like a bundle. Like, oh, this is all of the different Lego Batmans. I've been out of the loop for a little while. I think I'm at the point now where I'm happy to clone these. So I'm going to duplicate these 2 layers. I am then going to stack those like that. Merge these 2 together. Hide the originals. Let's do that as well. Hide the originals. Merge these. Cool. And then go through and start actually working into them. Hi Vox, how you doing, bud? Completely new title. Yeah, no, I didn't get those. That's always the risk, right, of these iteration games, is that eventually you'll reach a point where you're not able to discern what's new, what's not. You're well? Can't sleep though? Do you have a ritual that you go through to help with your sleep? Like an example might be something along the lines of brushing your teeth, going for a shower before bed, that sort of thing. Anything that helps that way? When they're coming out with the Lincoln Logs movie, I mean, that's kind of, you joke about it, but that's kind of what happened with He-Man, isn't it? Where Hasbro just went, toy movies, right? So we had the Lego movie, big success. Barbie movie, huge success. Next on the chopping block, He-Man, let's go. Let's do it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed monetary. Blah, 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 blah. It's dumb. It's dumb. I don't have an issue with them making a He-Man movie, by the way. I want to make that clear. I have an issue with them pumping $200 million into a He-Man movie. on budget alone, not including marketing. And it's what they've listed as what they've, spent in a budgetary sense. Aggravating. Just go in with a more normal budget. He-Man won't make as much as Barbie. Therefore, we put in $50 million. Oh, look at that. It made $100 million total. We made our money back. Eureka, we've done it. Huzzah. You know an artist with a chill vibe and cozy voice? Who is it? Oh, good Lord. You should recommend them to me. I need help with sleeping myself, so if you could recommend an artist to me that fits that criteria. I think the Barbie movie was first. Thought the He-Man movie was pretty fun. No, don't get me wrong. I've heard that it's a really good time. What annoys me is that studios will spend $300 million of budget on a movie and then complain when it makes $200 million, when it was never going to give them a return. It's like they have zero sense of anticipation as to how popular of a product that they have on their hands. No marketing research, no nothing. They probably do, but they're probably gambling is the impression that I get, where they go, okay, so based on market research, we have about this amount of vested interest in this property. But given that the popularity exploded of these other things that were quite, that did quite well, we're going to assume, we're going to guess, we're going to gamble that once we release this, we're going to have a popularity explosion with it. It's just not worth it. Just put smaller budgets to these movies, Their name is Mahali. Think I've heard of them. Think I'd like them. I don't know. Sounds like a jerk. Sounds like a jerk to me. Ban him. Ban him from Twitch. Mahali? Ugh. Hate that guy. Probably going to be a flop. Yeah. Bye. Zoo. This user has been banned. It's Mahali has been banned permanently from Twitch for being a jerk. Will there be a Toy Soldiers 2? Oh, not with a 5. I guess that's where my issue comes from. Like, a report came out recently, I want to say over the last couple of days, where somebody in the industry said something along the lines of the film industry as we know it is coming to an end. And my response to that is kind of good, because it really should. It's not sustainable. Throwing hundreds of millions of dollars at every premise is kind of stupid. Budgets should fit to the forecast, right? So if a movie is anticipated to make $10 million, cool. Put $5 million into the budget and then you've doubled your money. Like, super simple maths. Like, we won't assume marketing, we won't assume any of those things. But you need to scale based on what you anticipate that the movie is going to perform at. I feel like they're not doing that nowadays. I feel like they're throwing everything into everything. This is coming out amazing. Thank you. Getting there slowly. I appreciate it though. Should also wait for 6 months before heading out to streaming. Yeah, exactly. That's another mindset, right? Is that, oh, well, I mean, it looks pretty good, but I'm going to wait for 2 weeks for it to come out on Disney Plus. And then, I mean, what? I'm going to waste $100 million on going to the movies. Or instead, I could get it for free, quote unquote, on streaming services instead. It's just, I don't know. I can't feel sorry for them. They've done it to themselves, actively. Hi, Aki. How you doing? Sorry, brain didn't register. I was vibing. How you doing? How's your day been? Making an amazing fantasy film with 50 million, especially if you're hiring new upcoming actors instead of actors that cost 80% of the budget. Yeah, exactly. Literally. I did you. Phase shift into the Tavern. Oh, I'd say on a 3, you go to phase shift through the door, but as you approach, somebody opens up the door, you walk straight through, and there's a gap in the planks. Oh, good. Glad to hear. How am I? Yeah, doing okay. Yesterday was a little bit rough, but I'm feeling way better today. So we're out of turbulent waters, doing well. Autocorrect targeting you tonight? Don't even get me started. Autocorrect isn't even my bane. Autocorrect is a jerk. I'll agree to that. But I found that the thing that really undermined all of my phone interactions was predictive text. If anybody hasn't turned off predictive text in your settings, if you've got an iPhone, go do that right now. It's the worst thing ever. You'll be typing out a sentence and it'll start guessing as to what words you want to use and just automatically chuck them in. Oh, worst thing since burnt toast. You're vibing with it? Yeah, hell yeah. Good. Take a sip of water. Oh, that's a pretty average sip. Good. Good. Phase shift into the pit. Yeah, you activate your phase shift and step through the floor. Yeah, the planks don't even separate. You just phase shift through the floor. Glad that I'm doing better today. Good to hear. Thank you. Shouldn't be a problem moving forward. Something that's incredibly avoidable. I won't go into detail over it. I grumbled about enough about it yesterday. This would be pile color. I want to go to green. I want to desaturate it. I want to go dark. I want to go to the pit. You like burnt toast though? No, bad. Still pretty easy to buy DVD/Blu-ray here in Brisbane, at least. I feel as though, at least for where I live, physical media have kind of disappeared, which is really sad. Pardon me. How many sips of lukewarm Monster can you have? 2. You can have 2 sips. You'll really like how the colours of the drawing are looking. Thank you. I don't usually go this saturated. A lot of my pieces tend to be sort of more grounded coloration. Not fully always, but it's fun. It's fun moving using super poppy colours. If I could replace my organs with machinery that ran better, would you? Don't remember that line from Brave. I don't know. Maybe. Nothing in my brain, I think, because I consider all of my flaws to be me. And trying to perfect the way that I think without it being a thing that I am doing in pursuit of improvement, like me working at improving my memory or me working at improving my maths or something, I'd see as an attempt to improve my brain, but not in like a hardware sense. I wouldn't want to replace my hardware unless it's like repairing an injury or something like that, you know? JB Hi-Fi still have lots of physical media? Yeah, but I feel as though, I mean, maybe it's my neck of the internet. Maybe I'm in a little bit of a bubble. I presume that I am. You know, everybody is in one way, shape or form. But I don't really hear about physical media purchases anymore, you know? When was the last time I went to JB Hi-Fi? It would have been a couple of months ago. But that's less me not wanting to go to JB Hi-Fi and more I've been busy for the last couple of months. What if it's a piece of my brain that just makes my hearing better? Yeah, even still, I think the wonderful thing about, like, I like the fact that the way that I deal with my viewing impairment is physical glasses, because it gives me like a new perspective to view the world through. Whereas if it's just something as part of my brain, then there's no active thinking about it, you know? Same with like a hearing aid or something. But I don't know, like I don't have a hearing impairment in the same way that I have a visual impairment, so it's difficult to say about hearing aids. But similarly, I feel like I'd prefer to have a hearing aid over like a chip or something. You'd like an extra battery? That's fair. A social battery? Hell yeah. No, even then, even my faults when it comes to social interactions, even if I'm terrible with my social stamina, I wouldn't want like a chip or something that would improve it. Glasses giving you perspective. They literally do. It's cool. I've said this in the past, but when I put my glasses on for the first time after I received the prescription, I felt physically shorter because the ground was more in focus. That's how bad my eyesight is. Been getting back into physical media in recent years. Would fix your eyes if you could. That's fair. That's fair. I literally can't, even if I wanted to. I can't get LASIK because my retina is too thin. Wouldn't be able to do the flip thing. Would make so much sense for you to just focus on streaming entertainment. You still have the itch to have shelves of DVDs and CDs. That's fair. I'd probably be the same if I viewed more content. I think it's because I spend so much time. Whatever. I was going to filter myself. I don't care. I spend too much time doing stuff at the moment that I don't have time to watch anything, you know? And my game library suffers for it because I've got so many games that I've just never played that I really should. What about a kidney? Did you interest me in a synthetic kidney? My kidneys are fine. I don't drink, so I'm good with my kidneys as is. Thank you for offering. I appreciate it. I should take my break. It's been another hour and then some, and I just heard my stomach gurgle, so I should grab a snack. I recommend if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry like I am. While I'm away anyway, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I'll see you soon. BRB. There it goes again. Be quiet, stomach. I'm going. I'm grabbing a sack. I'm going. Swears. I remember that version of the Bone Collector now, actually, now that I see it. I remember now. Remember your meds? Yeah. Yep. Med reminder. But yeah, Digi, in all honesty, like, I'm in a pretty privileged position to say that I don't have something so debilitating at the moment where I'd want it necessarily replaced, you know? And as much as I dislike myself, it's the video game character that I've loaded in as, you know, like warts and all. If I were to improve myself beyond myself, I don't know. I'm playing a different game at that point, you know? Dive in, you coward. Nah, I'm good. I appreciate it. What would I call this? Hair color? BC color? We'll call it that. You're getting a brain transplant? That'll show you? I mean, I guess. I don't recommend it. You'd happily swap characters with me? No, I told you, I'm invested in this one. All of the trials and tribulations, flaws, improvements, the things. I'm committed to the journey, you know? I'm committed to this particular narrative. It's taken me a while to get to that point, but no, at this point in time, I'm happy to follow this one through to the end. Before I render that, what do I want that to be? Probably a good question to ask myself. Let's make this into a chair back. That could be kind of cool. So, the most useless complaint of all time, don't mind me. The bananas that I bought the other day are still too, they're not ripe. They're still too green. So I can't eat them. So I got, I had a little like biscuit snack thing, whatever, as my snack just then. Well, I had my break. I'm going to be distracted for the next million years because I'm feeling little bits of snack in my teeth and it's going to drive me up the wall. If I break at some point and just start screaming, just assume I'm fine. Assume I'm fine. It's just I'm going through a thing. If I also go silent and I start talking like this, it's because I'm trying to pick it out with my with my tongue. No food talk. Haven't eaten anything today. You'll ban me. Go eat something then. Excuse me? Must resist the urge to go full Unga Bunga caveman. Start picking up my teeth. During my next break, I've got one more. I've got one more before the end of stream. I'm gonna run to my bathroom and grab a toothpick. You're water fasting? No, don't. Water fasting bad. Your aunt once got bananas, and after 3 weeks, they were still not ripe. She was so disappointed. Wait, what? What? What influences the ripening? Because I know if you've got other older bananas present, the newer bananas will ripen faster. I've also heard that if you leave them in a plastic bag, then they also ripen faster, potentially. But what keeps them not ripened? No water fasting, no, none. No, sorry, that sounds like me saying no water whatsoever, but have food. Just freeze in the back. Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounds like. Sorry, this is going to drive me insane otherwise. Absolute feral behavior. I apologize. So confused. Never found out why they didn't ripe. The obvious conclusion to that story is they were decorative. They were decorative bananas. They were just too good. They were too, like, good heft to them. Like accurate texture and surface everything. Surface feel. The illusion was too strong. Hi Skull, hey Tom bud, welcome in. Cool. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, bud. What do I want to turn this into? A chest, perhaps? Could do that. Could do a chest. Hey, Bone Collector, why the long face? Ha ha ha. Wait. Help. Immediately kidnapped. I'm good friends with the Bone Collector. Really appreciates good children. Say goodbye to your bones, friend. No, I need my bones to live, actually. Please and thank you. Hey Ben, how you doing? Okay, need more of a... Need more curvature right there. Perfect. Perfect. This could be a little side table thing, and if that's the case, then pretty happy with the render there. Maybe allude to further detail down here. It gets distorted by shadow. Your bones are mildly essential. Your bones are mildly essential for an experiment. I think that would piss me off, actually. If somebody said, "Hey, I've stolen all your bones and I'm using them in a ritual," at that point in time, like, that sucks, but at least I'm part of a ritual, like, ooh, I'm an integral part of some sort of ritual. If somebody were to say, "Hey, I've stolen all your bones," I don't really know what's going to happen when I do this ritual? Like, oh, this is going to be an experiment. Let's see what happens. I'm livid. I'm beside myself at that. I mean, literally, I'm physically beside myself at that point because my bones are outside of my body. But I'd be, supremely disappointed. The fact that my physical legacy ends in, something might happen, you know? Okay, reference image. Don't fail me now. What are we doing? We could have a picture frame. We could have chair legs. We can have a stool. We can have tankards. We can have all sorts of things in this pile. Let's chuck some chair legs in here, like so. Welcome back, Rain. Hi, Slink. How you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, I can feel myself about to cough. Give me a sec. How'd you go? How was stream? It was? Oh, cliffhanger. And the location of my secret treasure is... You got a few more tames? Nice. I presume tame dinosaurs? Yeah, literally, yeah. Welcome back, Mud. Welcome in. Among other fantasy creatures? Cool. Wait, Ark Survival has other fantasy creatures? I thought it was just dinosaurs. Yeah. There was a Slink raid? Yeah. This is why I shouldn't eat on stream. This is why I shouldn't eat on stream. I'm going to be fighting a burp for the next hour and a half. It's going to be me just making strange faces as I combat my digestive tract. Sometimes you like to remind people that cavalier orthographic projection is a thing. Explain. I might be familiar with the concept. I'm not familiar with the name. There are wyverns and other stuff. Yeah, okay. And non-dinosaurs as well. Yeah, cool. Well, I hope you had fun. If you've got to look after yourself after stream, Slink, like if you've got to head to bed or grab food, drink, decompress, whatever you got to do, look after yourself, okay? Typographic projection that Ultima 6 and 7 used, among other games. What would you say is its key feature? What would you say that it achieves that other systems might not? Gives things some depth without mucking up a square grid system. Yeah, okay. I mean, hence orthographic, right? You gonna BRB and get ready for bed? Hell yeah. You're a little unwell. Got to mute until vid is done. Yeah, all good, all good. Sorry to hear, bud. I look it up screenshots of Unreal 6 or Unreal 7. It's pretty distinct. Fair. So you're saying it's as recognizable as, say, like the Civ visual? Yeah, cool. Like other games have used it. When you see it, you immediately think of Ultima 6. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I see what you mean. Same way that people could see, like, oh, this game was made with Unity. Like, I can just tell. This is where I knew that I would struggle. This is where I knew that I would struggle. And actually rendering out the objects. I don't need to render out literally everything. But I need to render out some of the objects in a way that feels janky in a satisfying way. And I knew this is where I'd get caught up. Hi Morph, how you doing? Close but not secure. No, quite a few visits to the pit today. Oh. Falls off ledge. No. My son. My son. What other things can I have? I could have... I don't think I've actually... Yeah, I haven't committed to like bar stool legs sticking up from the pile. Let's do a bit of that. If I'm going to do that, I need to do the little... The cube. Stand up to make food. Or with a 17, I reckon. It's because of this piece. Just keep getting drawn to it. Pun intended, drawn to it. You get to make food? Yeah. Do it. David should also make food. If you can hear me. So I'm going to PAX this year? Yeah, I'm going to PAX Oz. Haven't decided yet if I'm going to do a Tavern catch up. It'll be based off of if people are interested. Like if I hear that at least a couple of people are interested in catching up, I'll set aside a bit of time on the weekend to catch up with everyone. But yeah, I tend to go every year, make a bit of an occasion of it. You'll be there too? Hey, cool. I mean, hey, if you want to catch up, let me know. No food, 3 days water. No, David, not 3 days water fasting. Not how this works. You need sustenance to live with a brain. You need nutrients. You need nutrition. You need it. You may be going to Melbourne. One, to meet other friends and streamers. Big maybe though. Oh, if you do, yeah, let me know. If only it wasn't across the other side of the world. Yeah, right. I will keep everybody in the loop whenever I'm doing any traveling, okay? So if people want to catch up, let me know. I can proudly say that you did it for 5 days in the past. Twice. Feels amazing. No, bad. Actually, though, please do eat something. It's important. Water fasting is not great. If I come to Canada, don't think I'm an Aussie skier. No. Unfortunately, if you want to learn how to ski here, you're going to really, really specific locations for it. We don't have a snowy winter on average. No living creature should water fast, yeah. Water fasting is good for the health, especially for the immune system. Unfortunately, hey, take everything that I say with a grain of salt, but, consult your doctor. It's bad not because of the fact that it's a fast. It's bad because, most fasts are not great for you. It's bad because of the lack of nutrition. You're essentially not giving yourself all of the vitamins and nutrients that you need in order for all of your bodily functions to function properly. Like you're going without iron, you're going without vitamin C, you're going without vitamin D, you're going without vitamin B, like all of the different things that you need to be healthy. You're essentially not giving yourself on purpose for an extended period of time. It's just, as good as you might feel because of it, you're essentially committing yourself to malnutrition. You thought water fasting is when you don't have water and only have food. That's even worse. You need water to live. But it's doable. You're not doing it for 5 months. It's not something that I would just do. That sort of thing, I would make sure that I'm doing under the supervision of somebody who can give you advice on it instead of just doing it because you feel like it. But again, not my place to say. That's my 2 cents. Don't know why people choose to eat like us poor. It's wild. I mean, fasting is a little thing that you like to call nonsense. I've just experienced too many negative outcomes from it, you know? Hi, Galacticat. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Boop, 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 boom. How'd you go? How was stream? Cat Girl, welcome in. Bellatrix, hi. How you doing? Sorry, it took me a second. How we doing? Freak, hi. Welcome in. How was stream? What'd you get up to? Let's have a look. Streaming art, of course. It was lovely. You painted cats. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you've got any cats that you would like to share, or any of your previous works that you would like to share with everyone, would love to see a little bit of art tags. You raid in here, you throw chairs around, throw tankards, make all sorts of mess. All I ask in return is a little bit of art tags. But yeah, hope you had a good time. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I do landscapes, scenes, characters, portraits, creature design, the whole gambit, everything. If you like fantasy, you might like it here. It's okay. It's all right. Galacticat paints cats. Very unusual. Incredibly so. Peculiar. Slams tankard another. See. And all I'm asking in return for that another is art tags. Just a little bit. My voice is really calm. Don't know. Thank you. You think it's amazing for ASMR? People don't believe me. I don't like how I sound. I find it quite difficult to listen to myself whenever I've recorded something. So I do really appreciate it. Thank you. End up checking out the 3D room. I did. Yeah, heckin' cool. I like the lighting. Very, very, I mean, it's weird to say atmospheric about a room, but it is. It's atmospheric lighting. I like it a lot. We're still going. Hi, Safe. How you doing? Welcome in. Feel the exact same about your voice? Yeah, right? It for some reason, as soon as it's through the filter of, oh, that's my voice. They're very wet. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Ooh, hell yeah. How small are these canvases? Oh, I'm getting like this kind of size vibe from them. You're the same with your voice. I don't know what it is. Something primal. Used to hearing your voice through your bones. Yeah, that's probably it. I have heard something very similar to that. In the past, it's that you can hear yourself from inside your head. So the disparity between what you're used to and what you hear through a microphone probably messes with you. Probably something similar to an uncanny valley reaction, right? Spot on with the size guess. Hell yeah. They're looking awesome though. That's super cute. So we've got ginger tabby, black cat and white cat up the top right. I presume it's obviously going to be difficult to tell because it's white on white, but I presume that's the case. That's awesome. Is this a commission piece or just something that you've decided to do? Looking super cute. Never had issue with your voice. Galacticat says it's because you're weird. I probably agree with that actually. I don't have an issue with your voice, don't get me wrong, but I've heard a lot of people say that they're quite critical about their own white cat. Hell yeah. Used to feel ick about your voice, but then it was complimented enough that you gained confidence. And then it was complimented enough in a very specific way that you felt ick about it again. Now you love to talk like a basement dwelling goblin on purpose and started liking your voice again. Villain edition. Yep. I'm at my happiest when I'm behaving like a gremlin, I think. usually during D&D sessions, inhabiting a gremlin-like character. It's just for you. Cute. No, I like. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. If you've got to run after the stream, if you've got to go crash, eat, sleep, drink, whatever you need, look after yourself first and foremost. Happy to have you in the meantime, though. It's weird hearing yourself. Yeah. A degree of separation, you know. Gotta go to bed, preferably before your body declines sleeping. Yeah, go. Good night, Sling. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for raiding earlier. Oof. Of course. I should probably talk about what I'm working on at the moment as well. Like probably a good call, because otherwise I will forget, and then I'll yap about all sorts of nonsense. This guy here, this little guy, it's the bone collector. It's just a little guy that lives beneath our feet in the pit. That pit, it lives down there. I've had this little reference image to it for quite a while. I did this as part of a larger infographic that is incorrect now, by the way. The tavern doesn't look like that anymore, so ignore it. But this was the only image that I'd done of it previously, and I wanted to do like a full-on portrait for it. So that's what I'm doing now. He's got his hair, Mr. Bone Collector. I know. Such luscious locks. Oh my goodness. Bone Collector, please. I'm a happily married man. Married to the tavern, of course. Beneath our fit in the peat. Yeah, exactly. One of those days. Scary. It's a little bit. I mean, he's not too bad. It's not too bad. Not too bad of a critter. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's Bone Collector, yeah. Bone Collector. What's your secret? L'Oreal, because I'm worth it. Hair flick. I think my favorite meme out of the mid-2010s was when people were doing like the faux L'Oreal ads, where, you know, the standard hair flick in the water, and it does the aesthetically pleasing arc, and then it cuts to the person going and flicking their entire mop of hair, and it like flying as a single pylon. So good. With that many arms, it's almost a shame if he doesn't have a full espresso setup. True. The Bone Collector could be making mint. Do you ever feel like someone is tickling you? It's the Bone Collector. Oh, every time, without fail. Think of how smooth the latte crafting could be simultaneously as well. Hi, Sarah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you. I appreciate it, bud. Most words of you've ever said, and it was to sell out L'Oreal. Right. Bone Collector, you sponsored? Like, what are we doing? For anybody who's just followed, by the way, just to keep you in the loop, we're approaching 1,000 followers. This isn't me being like, oh, I would like that. I'm being descriptive. We're almost at 1,000 followers. If we hit 1,000, if we don't, is what it is. Not the end of the world. We'll have fun in the tavern forevermore. But if we hit 1,000 followers, I am planning on reading a book on stream. We are voting on which book this is at the moment in the Discord in general chatter. If you would like to get your opinion in as to what you would like to hear me reading on stream, I recommend getting in your vote within the next 5 days. The poll will keep going for. Yeah, if you can't find the message, just go to pinned messages up in the top right of the general chatter channel. You'll find the poll there. Give it a vote. Let me know what you'd like to hear. And then heck, if we have a good time with it, if it's enjoyable, if everybody's vibing to hearing me reading stories, it could be something that we do semi-often. Mr. Bone Collector. He collects bones and also fabulous hair accolades and sponsorships. Well, of course. The Bone Collector is actually working on getting a a makeup sponsorship as well. What's the term? What's the term for those sorts of products? Cosmetics. Is looking for a cosmetic sponsorship as well, if anybody's interested. Careful with copyright. Yeah, we're doing exclusively public domain books. So the offering at the moment is Winnie the Pooh, Beowulf, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, and Frankenstein. Those are the 5. Whoever wins, whoever gets tippity top, that'll be the book that we read if we hit 1,000. If we hit 1,000. As I said the other day, I'm perfectly fine to sit at this point until the end of time. But if it happens, I'd like to celebrate it in one way, shape or form. Just as a little thank you, you know. You just got back from errands in town. Welcome back. How'd you go? How's the temperature? He's yet to find foundation that fits his complexion. Exactly. How many times must I say, bone white? Just thought with Frankenstein as I said it. Locked it in. It was bearable. When you went out, it was getting hotter. Good. Well, I mean, did you... Because it's recommended... Ignore me, but it's recommended that you go for those sorts of treks before high noon. Because that's when it gets the spiciest. Between like 12 and 2, I think, tends to be the hottest hours. Your philosophy is about numbers is the same as yours. You feel like it's super rare. People keep asking you if you're going to aim for partner. Honestly, you just prefer having your cozy community, no matter how big or small. Partner would be a side effect of creating that. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, right? If I had to sacrifice the cool vibe that we've got at this point in order to attain partner, I'm hacking partner at the ankles every time, you know? Hi, Petey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you. How you doing? You did put on sunscreen? Good. Good. I went to an art class in the town over from me. So I lived in one city, and the next town over there was an art class. So it was about a 2-hour walk or a half-hour drive, something like that. I can't remember the specifics. I missed the bus to get home, and this genius right here thought, oh, that's all right. It's only a 2-hour walk. I take 1-hour walks. What's a 2-hour walk to a 1-hour walk? It's only double. The walk wasn't the problem. The problem was the fact that the sun was out and it was about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So this guy right here decides, you know what? I don't have any sunscreen on me, but you know what I have? You know what I do have? That works kind of like sunscreen? My hand. I've got my hand. I will protect the back of my neck with my hand and walk home. The logic being, I have moles on the back of my neck, right? This was heckin' ages ago, so it's fine. And I don't get sunburned like ever because I just don't go outside. So not running into major sun risk, but decide, you know, I'm going to protect my back of my neck because that's where, you know, more of a sun scare is. If the back of my hand burns, it's not the end of the world, and I'm facing away from the sun so I won't get burned on my face. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. I walk home for 2 hours, get home completely fine. Next day, head to toe completely burnt. Back of the hand, burned. Back of the neck, also burned. Stupid. Like yeah. I'm so glad it's been like a decade and a half since then, and thank God I've learned at least some sort of lessons from that. Petey in the house to say it's Bahali, part of Galactic Cat's raid, and to tell felt fabulous enough to give a follow. Thank you. I appreciate it, bud. How you doing? How's your day been? You can go for it. Well, yeah, no, I can go for a 2-hour walk, no problem. The problem isn't the walk, the problem is the sun. This is really cool, but what's it for? It's just for me. It's a gift from me to me. It's part of the Tavern lore. I just enjoy world building in general. So any little opportunity to sort of build up the universe a little bit in my own time, you know? What? Yeah. Yeah, no. Correct. That is the sensible reaction to that train of thought. Any sensible person tips over the first domino and then gets to the third one and goes, let's step in and stop this toppling of dominoes because this is stupid. No intervention was made. The full domino art went and played itself out, and yeah, no, it burnt to a crisp in the process. This was heckin' ages ago, Visible Fight. To say yonks, it's fun, okay? I highly recommend, I'm starting a movement, start saying heckin' yonks. It's just fun to say. Hey, how long has the roast chicken been in the oven? Oh, I don't know, heckin' yonks. It's been heckin' yonks since I put it into the oven. You have moles as well. Make sure the moles are covered. Yeah. No, I don't behave like an absolute. I don't behave like a turkey anymore. I put on sunscreen when I go outside. I'm not a psychopath. Was I saying that umbrellas are good on sunny days too? Yeah. This was a young, naive, stupid Mahali. Now I'm an old, naive, stupid Bahali who's learned some things. Always been so careful about sunscreen. One time as a kid, you wore a shirt that had a hole in the back. Very stylistically done on purpose. More than a decade later, that one spot on your spine is still discolored. Got to keep an eye on it forever, even now. Yeah. Yep. It's not good. As I said, given that I have the complexion of a dinner plate, it's not something that I did basically ever, and it's not something that I've done since. So thankfully, I'm not having to live with the consequences of extended exposure like that. You've gotten second-degree burns as a teenager from the sun? Yeah. No, it's, yep. Yep, I won't go into detail because it's yuck, but yeah, correct. It's 86 degrees Fahrenheit here, and you're in London. It's 91 degrees Fahrenheit. And in London, it's 91 degrees Fahrenheit. Celsius? Sorry, I'm not good with the Fahrenheit conversion. Because I have a sensible measuring system. Yeah. I have to get my kicks in whenever I can. It's fun. Oh, you know, true horror. Yeah, I don't want to describe true horror in painstaking detail. Hi, Fairy Chaos. How you doing? True, perfect, middle, balance, 10. Glorious. 81 is only 27. That's not too bad. I'd say 27 is like a nice, warmish day. We were talking about this before. The difference between expectations, you know? Coming from somebody who experiences semi-regular bone collector color, somebody who experiences semi-regular like 50-degree heat in my summers. If somebody's like, "Oh, how spicy is 30 degrees?" 30 degrees is like a bit warm. It's, you know, getting a little bit on the hotter side. 91 is 32. That's pretty hot. Well, that's the thing, right? Within the context of UK, 32 is infernal. It's just gone 6:30, but it's already 36. Ooh, that's spicy. 36 is getting a little bit higher up. Your safe spot is 20. Yeah, I'm in a similar camp where I'm at my happiest. I'm at my true happiest at about 5 degrees. But I can happily function up until like 22. Anything above that, and I'm having a whinge because I prefer cold. What I could do here is I could have the bone collector's hand splayed on this trunk here. Could be kind of cool. The thumb would be here. $14 is your tipping point. Currently 38. Ooh, yep. Yep, hence the melting. No, I get that. Usually when it's hot here, it's almost humid as can possibly be. That's when it gets particularly atrocious. My siblings and I went through Cairns to get back to where we were. Cairns is we went from Japan to Cairns to home, right? Cairns is a city up in, I believe, Queensland. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but it's up north, closer to the equator. It was spicy hot. I'm talking like 42, something around there. So like not the hottest that I can get, but spicy hot. Combined with humidity of 100%, probably wasn't 100% humidity, but I swear to you, my hair tripled in size, and we spent about half an hour at that airport. It was insane. Rather take a dry 35 than 100% humid 25. Yeah, yep. I hate that 24 is the recommended aircon setting. It's not too bad. But the problem is anything below that, you're really getting it. You're really getting it going. When you went to Greg's, some of the stuff was melting. Greg's? I'm not familiar. Is it ice cream shop? Something? Queensland? Yeah, fair. Often get 100% humidity here in Queensland, but you're just swimming in the air at that point, you know? What do we do to cool down when the weather is hot? No, some people like popsicles for instant cooling. Some people eat spicy food to help sweat. I become catatonic at a certain point, I will admit. There's a certain point where I just curl up in a ball and say, you know what? I'm good. But if I have to be functioning in that weather, my go-to is ice cream. Can't stand the heat, yeah. It's a food place in the UK. Fair. When you say that stuff was melting, what do you mean? Really, humidity is not measured in absolute terms. I suppose in the sense that 100% humidity doesn't mean that literally air is becoming water, you know? Go somewhere with the aircon? Yeah. At Codemaster in the cowshed, there's a constant battle with the aircon panel, finally disabled because folks kept windows open. Just fried 100 devs, one floor, making a rally game and MMO GP. Yeah. Well, that's the difficult part, right? Is if it's being actively fought over, coming to a consensus as to what the temperature should be. 100% humidity, aren't you underwater? Correct. That's what it felt like anyway. Humidity is relative to the air temperature. So 100% humidity when it's hot carries more water than 100% humidity when it's cold. Ah, of course it would, yeah. So it's 100% of what it's capable of. That's frankly terrifying. Basically a bakery, chocolate and stuff. Ah, right. Fair. When you said food store, I was thinking like, what? The hot dogs were melting? There was a rotisserie chicken and it was just melting. 100% of what it's capable of carrying at the temperature. I believe it was Safe who asked, I can't remember, it was in passing, I wasn't paying full attention, my apologies, was asking what this is for. I should probably communicate it properly. This is the Bone Collector. This is a character that lives beneath our feet in the tavern, like this pit. That one. Hi, helpful doodles. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Blood. Speaking of, I hope you're doing well too. But yeah, the Bone Collector is a character that lives in this world and has done for a while. I've had this little render for about a year at this, maybe a little bit less than a year at this point. I've wanted to do a full illustration of it for a while, and I haven't really had the opportunity because I haven't made time. I've given myself time now to go through and make a full portrait of the character with the intention of, one, being able to depict it in a cool way. It's just fun for anybody who's designed OCs or anything like that. It's that degree of satisfaction, right, of coming up with a character and then being able to depict them in a fun way. The second reason is because in the Discord, we've got like a little lore section where you can find out about different elements of the world in the Tavern universe of Brink. And we don't really have an image. We've got a few images that we could potentially choose from as the cover image for the Bone Collector, but I want to do something super cool. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing a cover image for that, basically. You blow 5,000 kisses at the Bone Collector. All right, let's see. With a 14, I reckon of the 5,000 kisses that you blew in its general direction, I'd say about 1,000 kisses land. It's not bad. It's not bad. Since when is 13 pit territory? No. I didn't bring it up because you rolled a 13. I was simply showing the pit. It's not on you. You're all good. Because Denmark is basically just a collection of islands with oceans, always within reach of a 1 hour drive. It's really not humid here, so summer is rough. Despite that was all the pit. That wasn't me at that point. I had nothing to do with that. Despite relatively low temperatures, yeah. I mean, it's the same with Japan, right? For the same reason, even though it doesn't get as hot, I believe, as hot as Australia because of how humid it is. The summers are pretty awful. I mean, it's anywhere close to the equator really during summer and island. 1,000 is enough to make your feelings known, perhaps. Who's to say? A 1 and a 2. Sorry, Kels. I hope you're doing well, bud. Finally had someone ask question in a Minnow stream. Seriously, turns out was Dev from Respawn cracking a 34. Finally had someone ask questions in your stream, and turns out was a Dev from Respawn, and you cracked 34. Sorry, it took me a second. The hell yeah, that's awesome. How much time is left in stream? We've got another 45 minutes. You got time. How you doing, Fox? Welcome in. Let's jump over to this layer. How's your day been? No. You're fine. Bone Collector color. I am currently avoiding eating my vegetables because I know that I'm not going to struggle with the bone collector. I'm going to struggle with the pile, so I've should not do that. Should not do that. Come back here. Actually work on the thing that's going to take ages. Excited to interact with the bone collector if you get enough time. Do daily kitty litter clean first? Yeah, of course, do what you gotta do. House. You approach where the quest has been posted in the tavern and you pull on the parchment to read. The quest giver is wanting a magic item. Choose at least one challenge. Style, cute. Technique, develop a lot of detail in only one part of the... Sorry, give me a second. Develop a lot of detail in only one part of the image. Okay. Or detail, include polka dots. Does this seem appealing as a quest? Would you like to embark on it? And if so, which of the challenges would you like to choose? You would like to embark? Okay. Style, technique, and or detail. You can also, if you're truly not comfortable with it, if you're looking at it and you're going, I don't really know what to do with this one, you will be fully reimbursed of your points if you were to reject the quest. And technique, please? Cool. As you say the word technique, it begins to glow. The quill next to the page springs to life. Scrawls your name at the bottom of the contract. And the deal is signed. Good luck. Can't wait to see. It's going to be awesome. All hits, no misses so far. Just confused as your headset decided to turn itself off while I was... Oh, good. If you need me to clarify anything, let me know. That was cool. Yeah. There are no more quests available. You'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see when a quest is posted. It'll appear next to me on the pillar. Kals has snagged that one in particular. Welcome back, folks. I'm imagining with that delivery, it's you panting heavily, covered in sweat, just... Kitty, let it cleaned. I'm finished. I did it. I did the thing. Are those quests different for each person? Yeah. I mean, it just depends on who submits the quest, like what they ask for, you know. You'd better head off. Have a good one, people. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Look after yourself, bud. Have a good night. Hi, Curiosity. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's been a little while. How you been? Correct you if you're wrong. Wasn't my name scribbled on the wooden texture next to my webcam? It was. It was above my head. So the webcam used to be here, all squished like, and then my name was written above it. But now, because we've renovated things a little bit, that particular scratchy bit was removed. You're not crazy. You liked that font? Sorry. I mean, hey, these things happen with changes. I appreciate that you liked it, though. If a quest isn't claimed, it will be the same for the next person. Yeah, if somebody rejects a quest and it gets reposted, that quest remains the same between the different people. You've been good. You should sleep, but you're not. But you're too sleepy to sleep, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. If you are intending to sleep, at the very least, At the most, I'll tell you, switch off stream, go sleep. But if you're looking for something to help you sleep, I recommend turning off the screen if possible. As long as you don't have the light shining in your eyes, Glad to hear that you're doing okay, though. You're so crunchy from sitting all day. I mean, we're about to take our break, so I recommend that while we do take that break, it did come up. Yes, it did. Because it has been another hour, I'm going to get up and do my stretches. I need to. I recommend that you do the same as well. If you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a snack, grab a drink. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime while I'm gone anyway, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the rest of the stream. I will see you soon. BRB. Hi. That is actually something that I want to do, Phil, at some point. Is one, I want to redo Quill almost entirely. Not necessarily how he looks, but I maybe want to do him a little bit larger, place him somewhere else in the stream overlay. I'm not entirely sure yet. And I like the idea of whenever the tavern floods, having like an air bubble appear above his head and stuff. It'd be kind of cool. Did I animate him? Yeah, I did. Frame by frame. Hi Fuge, how you doing? Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Could have a little shuffle, shrug of water off of it. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Like the whole thing. That would be the plan. I think potentially next year. We'll see how long things take. Because at the moment we're still working on the animation for the start of stream. Then beyond that, I still have a few emotes that I need to get done. beyond that, I won't explain what it's going to be because I don't want to spoil it, but there is like a transition effect that I want to implement. There's just a bunch. There's so much. Quill is on the list, just like towards the bottom of the list at the moment. We'll get there. May you approach the Bone Collector? You may absolutely. And I'll say, based on your previous couple of performances, you don't need to roll to approach. I think that's completely fine. But what would you like to do once you do approach? Need any art support or on bits? Happy to lend a hand for additional bandwidth. Ooh. I'll need to think about it, Phil, because I haven't really thought about this is going to sound silly, but I mean it in all earnestness. I haven't thought about the morality of getting people to help with the visuals of stream without explicitly paying them. I'm not quite yet at the point where I can monetarily like invest in stream beyond what I already do. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll keep you posted. I'll think about it. I'll let you know. Long-term offer, free, your own time, bits here and there. I'll think about it. My knee-jerk reaction is absolutely not. It feels bad to like not compensate you, but at the same time you're also an adult and you're offering up something of your own volition. So it also seems disrespectful to just turn you down completely. So I'll need to think about it, but once I land on an answer, I'll let you know. You bartered art for mods. I'll think about it. That is interesting as a proposition, though. You have the kickoff meeting tomorrow for the retainer. Being honest, you feel a little broken in the sense that you're not thrilled or excited or relieved. Exactly what you've been asking for. Plausibly solve a lot of stress and problems. Maybe it'll shift and you'll collect dopamine when the first paycheck comes in. Maybe this is just leftover sludge from walking through the storm that you have to shake off. It's one of those things. Similarly, whenever it's a case of like, hey, break time, holidays, whatever, like I don't feel it until it's happening, you know? So it might be something similar. Just guessing on my part. How am I doing? Yeah, a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday was rough, but no, today doing good. Can't complain. This time you'd like to sit down to indicate that you'd like to hang out. So the folks that back uppies don't do that, so change of pace might help with establishing communication. Yeah, could give it a go. Again, I'd say give me either persuasion or animal handling to see how you go. Also offer your hand for any artwork. Know how I'm feeling in terms of taking advantage or not compensating, but you'll stir the pot a little and note that there's different kinds of currency other than monetary. Future, you trying to steal my snacks? Is that what you're telling me? You're like, I don't want your money, Marley. I want your snacks. I want your almonds. I want your chocolate biscuits. Oh, I'll fight you. I'm gonna treat them like people until you're sure that they're animalistic. No, that's fair. With an 11 persuasion, I think, given the rapport that you've built up until now, that when you sit down to spend a bit of time, I'd say that your interaction for today would be that the Bone Collector comes out and sort of like lays its head next to you on the pile. But with only an 11, I don't think it understands what your intentions are. Could you trade for intel on how to do any of this stuff on streams if it makes you feel any better? Also accept cheese. Ooh, I can offer what I know. Billy is my mastermind. Billy's my absolute wizard. So if he's happy to, he might be able to share some stuff. It is. Snackiest attackiest. No, piss off. They're mine. They're my snacks. I would die for my snacks. Oh, can I beat a 9? Oh. It is I, Mahali, guardian of snacks, defender of justice, and devourer of crumbs. Gonna show you kept the little rib cage they gave you. Well, were they chilling? Oh, cute, very cute. Yeah, I reckon on that Bone Collector would probably nudge at the rib cage in your hand and then return to just mad chilling. How am I not a voice actor for a Hoyo game already? I think because last time, now this is just me speculating, but I believe they only hire good voice actors. You ever spoiled all your almonds and I'll have a tummy ache, not with a 2. I heckin' got him. My fortress is well fortified. Not today, Fuchs. Pile, yes, I'm on the right layer. Fortify this? Oh, heck. After years of being told people enjoy his voice, nah? Yeah, exactly, correct. Only hire good voice actors, rapidly approaching me with a brandished paper. Fan to punk my silly head. How? Not with the oh, good lord. I was distracted, okay? I was distracted defending my almonds. Heck. So rude. What's the scoop with this new piece? Dieses hier ist das Bone Collector. Es ist sehr gut. What would dog be in German? Mutt? This is the Bone Collector. It lives in the pit. Specifically in the pile of things that falls out the bottom of the tavern. This infographic is out of date. Don't mind where it's positioned, like where the tavern is. Imagine the tavern here. Pile of things builds up underneath and the Bone Collector lives in the pile. I've wanted to do a portrait of this guy for Heck and Yonks. And now I've finally sort of put together the time to do so, and I am thoroughly enjoying myself. Dog is Hund. There we go, boom. Das Bone Collector ist ein Hund. Ein Länghund. Sehr groß. Using your own fan and drink your cold drink while watching Mahali get sang. It's so rude. Gonna go and try to cool off. Yeah, go. Look after yourself, Ink. Have a good rest of your day. Can't picture it. Let's detail with a 7-hour infographic. I mean, that was part of the appeal of the infographic, is instead of having to explain how the pit works and that sort of thing through just words, I could be like, the tavern exists in Brink. Different people from around Brink all come to the tavern via essentially wishful thinking. Like, I would like to be in this kind of place, and they open up a door to somewhere, and that somewhere happens to be the tavern. In the process, sometimes objects carry the sentiment of a previous owner, but are objects, right? And the tavern kind of spits them out because it's not a person to be brought into the tavern. And that spat out object ends up in the pit. So this is the pit of forgotten things, basically, is the full name. Ruled over by the pit king. People end up in the pit as well if they fall through the floorboards, if the tavern is deciding to be a little bit, shall we say, mischievous. The Bone Collector in particular lives in this pile. So Goblin Society lives around the edges of the pit, in little houses, all embedded in the walls. But the Bone Collector is in the pile proper. Just decided, shouldn't have Avatar The Last Airbender as the intro inspiration. We should do it like the OP of Danny Phantom. I'm not gonna rap and or sing an opening. Good Lord, no. That sounds awful. Yes, and Fox has been attempting to get to know the Bone Collector for a little while now. Same with Slinky, actually. Oh, just take the bit. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, any opportunity to yap, I absolutely will. Once you've been summoned into the tavern by the wishful thinking and you leave, can you easily come and go as you please? Yeah, once the route has been established for you, you can. Yeah, you risk losing your footing every time. You hold constant concern that this visit may be the last. No, I believe it's a case of once you're here, you can get back relatively easily. It's just that initial, I want to be where the people are, sitting around drinking interesting drinks, How's other friend doing on their quest to get to know him? Slink hasn't necessarily been wanting to discover things about the Bone Collector. Slink has just been sort of hanging out with the Bone Collector and just like becoming friends. Has been less motivated by curiosity, pure friendship noises. Part of Your World was written by a queer man in the 60s, and it is about not being able to be his true self. Completely changes the context of the song, and it's beautiful. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, subtext in general tends to elevate the pile. Yeah, tends to elevate the art form. I think I did know that piece of trivia. It's been a little while though. I watched a few videos on the making of The Little Mermaid. It's always quite fun. Similarly, Toy Story went through like a really interesting development. Can you get bone broth or something similar for the Bone Collector? Hell yeah. Or can you get food? Get them like ribs or something? Yeah, you could probably get maybe like a chicken or something, like a bit of roast chicken, and then potentially use the chicken bones. Does the Bone Collector eat the bones, or is it just a filthy little magpie? Well, that's what Fox is attempting to uncover, is what the Bone Collector does with all its bones. What layer are you? He's off. You should get ribs and carefully clean the meat off and offer the bones to the collector if you may. Yeah, I reckon at that point that's like you've reached the ending of your adventuring day. But no, most definitely on a bit of a high note. And then I'm gonna secretly roll a d20 in the background to see something. That's unfortunate. Boot up your art programs and then just spend an hour staring at a blank canvas. Like, this is fine. All the motivation, none of the ideas. You're just describing my stream at the moment. How dare. Cool down on drinks, blasphemy. I mean, otherwise it would be spammy. Roll for perception. Ever classic. What heck and layer did I draw on? Natural 1. Yeah, no, that's accurate. I'm RPing correctly. Rip my heart. Yeah. It's what it is. I'd say based on that result, you might have been a roll to see how the Bone Collector took your offering. Before the Bone Collector heads back to the pile for the evening, you offer this chicken ribcage to the Bone Collector, and there's a moment where you pick up on almost disappointment as it sort of begrudgingly takes the offering from you and then slowly slinks back to the pile to sleep. Wasn't offensive. You might need to investigate next time to deduce what that reception meant. Who's to say? Who's to say? Saddest of days. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, these things happen, right? In any sort of friendship. Misunderstandings occur. Yeah, such is the way. Exactly. Exactly. Sometimes you step on each other's toes unintentionally, you know? Can you roll to try and seduce the Bone Collector? I will say just to not step on Fox's toes. I'll keep it what's the word? Wholesome. I'll keep it wholesome for now. Got so many chicken bones from the chicken from when you pay him to get lifted up to the tavern. the rib cage gets added as the 15th. He's mine. None of you can have him. Bone Collector color. There we go. Something, yeah, that feels a little bit better. The hand could still use a bit of work, but that's fine. I just really need to figure out what I'm doing with some of these shapes. I think I need to not be as precious as I'm currently being. Let's jump to pile color and start adding some more jutting shapes. Yeah, that might be it. That might be the play. As far as you know, the Bone Collector is the only one of its kind. Yeah, I would say so. The seduction is not guaranteed to ever work on this entity. Yeah, like I wouldn't say that it's a case of immunity per se, but just so that we're not sort of stepping on each other's RP toes. Might need to space it out a little bit. Failure gave you more information than the success? Yeah, I mean, potentially, yeah. Well, that's one of the wonderful things about D&D is that even on a failure, you can potentially deduce things, you know? Like you're trying to sneak into a party or something. You've got no idea what's going on in the party hall, and you're like, I got to get in there, got to find out what's going on. You get caught because you roll terribly in stealth, and then the guards start accusing you of working with a faction that you didn't know about. And you're like, oh, that's new information to us. Cool. We failed. We got caught. Oh dear. But definitely a bigger step towards probably beyond animal. Yeah, true. Good point. Is there a bone offering ceremony? If so, it means it needs a song. You're just, both you and Billy are trying to, the temptresses, the both of you are trying to get me to sing, and it just ain't gonna happen. Never have I ever been musical on this stream. Definitely disappointed. Cat not giving her treats, showing such a strong preference in Bones for how they... Yeah, yep. Gives a sense of, oh, it discerns between things that it likes and things that it doesn't like, and has a preference for things. I get what you're saying. I understand. Yeah. Get some congas for stream. I mean, I've already got keyboard here. Nice and musical. I just don't have any way of it to be set up where it actually comes through in a non-scuffed way. Just in case I didn't have enough overwhelming things with the 170 things that I want to do for stream. Had another one. Yeah, hit me with it. I'm always down. Have a special stream that's a one-shot of Quill. Have a channel point redeemed that can only be redeemed once by each viewer to move the plot forward. Oh. Yeah, that could kind of work. Where each viewer gets one attempt at like a crossroads decision. That could be kind of cool. Does the Bone Collector perhaps sing? It's something to be deduced. I haven't heard of it singing. Not as much work for Mahali. It's a lot of work for Billy. Yep. I need Billy for other things. He's mine. Ever want to approach that? You can help. Audio is your profession. I might. Not this weekend. Things are getting spicy this weekend in terms of like how much I've got planned, but potentially next weekend, Ghoulie, if you've got a bit of time, I might take you up on that offer, because I believe I've got everything. I've got a printer cable. It's not actually a printer cable. It is the appropriate Yamaha cable to connect keyboard to PC. I've got a piece of software that then I can play. It essentially turns this into a MIDI keyboard. Like I've got a piece of software that does the job. I just need to hook it up with OBS. And that's like a whole other thing that I've got no clue. USB-B? Yeah. The one that looks like a little like plateau pyramid thing. Sort of akin to those old choose your own adventure books. Yep. I have a hard time prioritizing what to do. Could start with one of those channel point funding things where folks can put channel points into what they're interested in. We've got a list and we've got it set in terms of priority at the moment, and we're slowly making our way through. Like once we get through the animation, we've got like the next. So we're good in terms of priorities for now. But if we want to add more things, if you want to offer up more options that we could potentially add, I believe there's a conversation on the Discord called Stream Features. So if you want to add anything to that, I will happily have that added to the bottom of the list. It's just I need to get through my intentions first, because otherwise they'll never get done, you know, if we keep adding new things. Love the choose your own adventure books when you were a kid. You'd scour bookshops for them, especially if they were related to sorceresses or pirates. Well, that's what I was saying, is that I still don't remember the name of it, but there was a Goosebumps book with a lizard creature on the cover of it. That was my first choose your own adventure book. Incredibly formative. I really enjoyed it. Twitch is such a wealth of talented creatives, and it's a beautiful thing to see, especially with most of the long-standing art forums being shut down. Yeah. Yep. No, that's what I found. I grumble about it, sort of sarcastically. Ironic? No. I grumble about it tongue-in-cheek, about how I keep meeting really cool people, and this is becoming a problem because I've got limited time in the day. Goosebumps. It's Carnival of Horrors. Yes, this looks to be it. No. Think the lizard from Spider-Man, like that villain in the like bipedal anthropomorphic kind of lizard guy. Good guess though, very good guess. But I say that, is there a limited edition copy of this? Because I do remember my copy having a shiny cover. So maybe it's just an alternate artwork is also a potential option. Not a big deal to set up at all. I might be wanting to interface with a door or something. Well, that's what I was going to say is I don't need any hardware extra anything or anything like that. It's just I want to be able to play on here, and then for the sound to come through digitally. That's all I need. I don't need to be able to control the levels and stuff. Like I'm happy to just adjust the volume slider on the thing itself. Your heart is heavy from the miscommunications, but so honestly the dice have been probably a little too nice to you for the adventures thus far. I mean, these things happen, right? This is how we end up with amazing outcomes, is I've gone on a lucky streak for the past 2 sessions and I've gotten away with murder. You know, this is just D&D. Basically, you just need to select the source in OBS, same as your mic. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, no, if it is that straightforward, then hell yeah. Whatever software VST plugin that I'm using as the voice, okay. Yes, I think this was my issue. I was thinking in too many big objects. I needed to start thinking in medium and small-sized objects to break up the pile. This was what I was missing. Very good. I'm positive that what we're going to do now is going to be quite successful. Hopefully. What keyboard am I using on my PC? Like the software? Is it something from Yamaha? No. I'll need to look into it again. It's something cake something? I think. But it does the job. Like I hooked it up and tested it, and it was compatible. It'll take you 30 seconds to set up Mahala. Easy. Well, I mean, it's not a big priority at the moment, to be honest. Medium objects can be so hard to remember to add. Yeah. Well, I was struggling with even the thought of the because a lot of the reference images that I have are exclusively big objects, so my brain was just going there. I needed to remember fundamentals. Say that I want it every time the tavern floods and I play. Yeah, I know. But it's not something that happens like super consistently, you know? Like I feel like a few of the other things that we're planning on working on are more universal. But it could just be a case of quickly smash it out in like 30 minutes and then don't have to worry about it ever again. I'll see. Cakewalk makes sonar, which is door. Ideally, you want a standalone plugin if you're using it for stream practicing. I tried to... The real John Honda? Oh my god. Hi Honda, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. Almost end of stream. Yeah, a couple of minutes left. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're working on an illustration at the moment. It's just a little guy. Oh, such a cutie. Can send me some plugin examples if I want. I tried setting up the capital T the Yamaha plugin, but it was saying something along the lines of I needed to unplug everything plugged into my computer and just have this plugged in, and then I needed to go into like the boot up thing whenever you start up your computer, like the DOS, the something. I don't know. It was confusing. I was intimidated and I ran. It's fire. Thank you. It's been something that I've wanted to work on for a little while now. It's taken up until now to properly set aside the time. Hope you're doing well. How you been? How's your week been? Little bit of wrong layer, little bit of purple. Beautiful. Finally settled on your art quest elixir. Won't spoil it. Giving the name of it to ponder on. Phoenix Draught. Ooh. Draft? Phoenix Draft? Ooh. Oh, that's sick. I like that as a just a pun in and of itself. The fact that it's an alcohol or something that's named after a phoenix, but also a draft as in like an air current that maybe a bird would create. Oh, I do like that. That's cool. Don't know if it comes with software VST plugins that you can use standalone or not. Well, that's the thing, is I tried to use the driver that I might be conflating driver with plugin. I'll message when I'm not tired. I'll message with, this is the thing, this is what I tried to download. Very considerate, of course. Others would like to attempt to be silly with the Bone Collector. You've finished your notes, have left the immersion fade. No, of course. I just want to make sure that people don't, like for example, if somebody's interacting with Quill or something, and then somebody decides to walk in and start poking Quill with a stick or something, like memey, chaotic. I'd prefer that we respect the tone of whatever's happening first, you know? Joining into a new D&D game. There's actually a drink called Phoenix Down you made for that universe. Down as in you down the drink and feather down. Hey, cool. Is the effect that you regain health or resuscitate from being knocked out, that sort of thing? Plug-in in this case equals software piano synth or whatever sound you want to... right. Yes, okay, understood. No, I don't think I've interacted with plugins for it at this point. As I said, I tried to download the driver, the Yamaha driver for it. Seemingly it worked because I can get it to work with Cakewalk. And then Cakewalk is the thing that technically hosts the sound. But you're right, isn't the sound itself. So if anything, Cakewalk, I think, provides a plugin from itself, but isn't, yeah. Prohibition noir game. It's like an alcohol taken from an unwilling phoenix. The effects are quite negative, but addictive, highly illegal. I see. We're at 5 hours. Heck. Should have a software plugin bundled somewhere within Sonar. Okay, I'll give it a look. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. Sorry to wrap up, but we've hit the 5-hour mark. And we're not pushing for 6 hours just yet. We'll try and push for 6 hours either towards the end of the month or next month. We'll see how we go. I'm out of water anyway. Perfect time to wrap up. But yeah, no, I had a wonderful time. The colors looking pretty cool. Not gonna lie, pretty snazzy. I'm gonna be keen to keep working on it. It's looking good so far. I like. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Oh, wait, no, before that. Frick. Sorry. Couple of things. One, if you haven't voted on what book you would like to hear me read on stream, I insist that you do so. You can find the details for the poll in general chatter on the Discord. Go to pinned messages up the top and you'll be able to find it. Let me know which book you'd like to get, even if it's not the most popular one. Vote for it still, because it tells me where interests are, just in general. The second thing is we're getting towards the end of this month. We've got like a week left. We'll be celebrating Art Fair at the end of June, start of July. If you want to participate in Art Fair, you can find the details for it at the bottom of the Discord in the monthly Art Fair channel. You can read up on what it is, how to participate, yada, yada, yada. Highly recommend. It's a fantastic time, especially if you're looking for an excuse to do something creative. Yes, that's all my housekeeping. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you soon.